You already know what time it is. It's Minecraft time. Let's get into it. There's no time to delay. We got stuff to do. We got progress to make. We got things to get accomplished.
He's so
Ow.
excited. He fixed the problem that he's been agonizing over for like a week and a half now, so he's so excited to go.
I don't even know how it got fixed, if we're being honest.
Yeah, because you said you installed it and then uninstalled and it worked anyway.
That's right. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, because it was just the new Greg Tech jar file in the mods folder.
Oh yeah.
And so I like renamed the old one .old and put the new one in, and like it worked, but we had a bunch of random frame like FPS drops and stuff everywhere. And I'm like, okay, well this is not gonna really work well for streaming with, so I'll just undo it and we'll just make lateral progress again like last week.
Right.
So when I deleted the old one and took off the .old, relaunched it, it all just still works. So I have no clue.
It's probably some like file registering that the new one was doing. Probably wrote new config files or something like that.
Maybe I'm not sure. So
No idea. So
Yeah.
what are
Either way,
your
it
plans
works
for
now.
today? Aside from running a
Plans?
microminer.
Yeah, so I gotta rebuild the advanced micro miner.
Okay. You should only need to build the controller and then actually piece together the object, because all the other parts should be in the network.
Well, because I had voided the old one, I just cheated one in.
Oh, yeah. Well, then all you gotta do is piece together the new one.
Right, that's what I mean. I just gotta build
Yeah.
it.
And then run it.
And then run it, yeah, and then just work with the upgrading seeing if I can get enough Naquita to get new coils for one of the EBFs so we can make those sorts of things.
Okay, okay.
I wanna get Ender air distillation going.
Okay. Oh, yeah, now that we have IV.
Yep.
Alright.
So we can get an infinite source of radon and whatnot.
Yep.
And then
Bad for basements, good for science.
that's right. Yeah. So and then we'll just see where that all takes me. I might spend all day trying to get the Naquita running. Who knows?
Very possible. Is the ore processing cleared up, ready to take whatever in?
Yes.
Okay, good. And then I'm gonna go finish my PBI project from the other time. I wanted to finish it over the weekend, but I decided that was probably like progress and shit that would probably want on stream. And then we did fiddle with reactors over the weekend. We definitely did not have several crises in a row.
Here, come to the reactor control. I got something for that.
All right. Ah, get it! Stop stabbing! Stop stabbing! Nice. Yeah. So, I was working all happy and fine, trying to piece together my reactor. And Pine's like cautioning me against doing certain things. So I come over and see what he's doing. And his reactor's in a puddle on the floor.
Yeah, I melted it down.
So we spend a little bit of time cleaning that up. And then I proceed to do the exact same thing 5 minutes later.
You melted yours down like 4 different times.
Okay,
too.
one of them was on accident. The rest of them were like me trying to figure out how the hell active cooling works. So they
Yeah.
were like expected failures with hopeful successes. But yes, I did melt down like 4 reactors, so that was a little bit of a problem. But we're clean now.
We
Pines
are.
is newly rebuilt and upgraded and more efficient, and
Yep.
mine functions and does the breeding process of chewing through fuel as fast as possible.
Yeah, mine went from 73,000 RF a tick to just shy of 287,000.
Nice, which is good in a stable, untouched reactor.
To the point where, like, just this setup is now able to just supply it with fuel. 'Cause, like, this keeps going up.
Nice.
So this will just run untouched for forever.
Is this standalone? Separate from the network?
No, I'm pretty sure it's on the network.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that was what I was going to do in mine when I get over there and do it, is make a subnetwork and only make the stabilized options available to the main network so that its fuel processes can continue to run untouched and not mess with our primary power supply.
Yeah.
So yeah, you built a stable reactor. I, however, built a very unstable reactor. Actually, it's surprisingly stable.
Jesus.
Whoops, loud noises.
Yeah, yours is stable in that it doesn't melt down, but
It requires coolant, so
Yeah.
I need to make sure that I have a stable flow of coolant before I can reliably run this thing. But when it does run, it runs at 880 RF a tick, and that's just for TBU fuel, which is the lowest possible.
right.
So once I get these towers filled up with reactors, it's going to be a stupid amount of power.
Which is good. We need it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I haven't done actual math, so this is pure guesstimating. I'm pretty sure it's in the neighborhood of 50 million RF a tick by the time I'm done with all the reactors.
Right.
But how reliably that will run and what the actual overall output will be with them running intermittently as the fuel gets created or whatever, that I don't know. That's gonna be some testing, I'm sure. Gila.
Right. Should be good though.
Well, yeah, if I can get the 880,000 RF a tick running constantly, because the goal is to run that constantly to breed up fuel, that will be a significant boost in power at the very least. The rest of them will be inconsistent, but like giant bursts of power. Kitty.
Hi, how are you, love? How are you, kitty?
Alright, so I'm going to go back and make some plastics.
All right.
So, when we were last here, I did half the process, probably a little bit more than half. I did make a couple minor changes to this. I have limited the ammonia production to what essentially is a half a tank, because Pine pointed out that the ore processing setup also produces ammonia and chlorine. So I limited the chlorine as well to a half a tank, give or take, so that this process is not running filling up our tanks, so that the ore processing can continue to run and dump its outputs. Otherwise, the outputs back up and things stop flowing. One question as I'm going over this process here. I limited my chlorine and ammonia production over here due to what you said about the ore processing.
Yep.
Do you have anything set up in the ore processing to dump overflow or whatever so that the ore processing can continue if ammonia and chlorine are full?
Ammonia, since we're making that another way, I don't know exactly how, but that was just set to void overage,
Okay.
and I didn't touch that. Yeah, it's still set to void over 95%.
Okay.
And the chlorine, I don't have any set up for overages.
Okay.
Whenever that fills up, I just kind of dump it myself.
Oh, okay. It might be a good idea, at least on the ore processing side, to have some sort of overflow protection on the ammonia and the chlorine. Probably not the ammonia, because you said that's on kill overload, but the chlorine at least. Just because we hadn't had this problem before of having too much chlorine.
Well, now we don't. I don't know where it's gone, but we don't have 2 full tanks anymore.
We don't have 2 full tanks tomorrow. Okay, good to know. Let me... How much do we have?
I don't know. I'm not over there anymore.
We have 8,300 buckets of chlorine, so we still have more than a full tier 2 tank. And my process is set up to only kick on when they're under 6 buckets or 6,000 buckets of chlorine.
Oh, okay.
So only if we're draining below a full tank is when mine kicks back on. But yeah, I was more concerned about making sure that your ore processing can actually continue to run if we have too much of those chemicals.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the ammonia. You just need to put some sort of a protection on it so you're not just voiding ammonia.
Right. Yeah, and I've got the ammonia stopped. It's also set to run on a half a tank. So it's not going to run until we get below a full tank. Same with the chlorine, but if my chlorine isn't running and we still go over and fill up the tanks, your ore processing is going to stop somewhere. That's the part I'm concerned about.
Oh, yeah.
So however you choose to tackle that problem.
I might just do 64K fluid drives or something.
Okay. He has so much faith in the 64K fluid drives. Okay, so these are actually not running. These are not importing because this is on. Because we are over. But they're also not backing up and producing chemicals because the hydrogen is filled up. So hopefully that will kick in and do what it's supposed to do. This one is just constantly running and dumping oxygen and nitrogen into the system. Which is fine. We need those things elsewhere and we have them both set to overload. Or overflow dump, so that's fine. And this one was the one that was making the salt water for the chlorine. So this step here is the coal tar, which is going to lead L to this half to make it to PBI. This is the part that we need to do next. So we need coal tar. I need a pyrolyze oven. I do believe I just need. Well, let's look up coal tar. This is my next step. Coal tar in a pyrolyze oven is just a number 8 with coal, so I need an item input slot. And that should be all I need. It's at 16 seconds. It's gonna go faster than that. I need an item output and probably trash can to dump those, because I don't think we need the ashes anywhere. That's fine. Alright, so we need let's go with an HV input hatch. No, that's fluid. Sorry. HV input bus, HV output hatch. Output bus for the items does not need to be massive, but I don't think we have anything else. Technically we have a steam. Does not work with non-steam multiblocks. Technically we don't have a steam. Perfect. Okay, so fluid out on this side. Just put that right there. Item out. Got a power here. Item out, we'll dump it out the back. I think this also needs a muffler. Let's muffle. Item in, we can do right here. We'll need a maintenance hatch. Sure, why not? And let me double check on the pyrolyze oven to make sure that I'm building this right. This one needs to be in the middle, so I can move that. Input, output, input, output. Muffler can be any old place. Power, maintenance, etc. Okay, perfect. Well, this needs to move. And that means you can go down here. And muffler doesn't particularly matter where it goes, I don't believe. So that can go there. And then we just need some ULV machine casings, we need 5 of them. Perfect. Formed. Everything's good. Lovely. Okay, so with each of these we've been doing a standalone EV energy converter 4 amp with some 4 amp wire. So I gotta refill my pockets with some of those things. You can go away for now. Yeah, we'll do another stack. I think we need a handful of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Alright. Doing good, Sporgle. We have a kitty interest in the ball pit again. And I think because this cable's already wrapped around, I think we'll just continue wrapping it around from this side. It'll be fine. I think he's more curious about the treats that might be in the ball pit, but I'll take it either way. I was kind of hoping to extract the muffler items, but I don't think I need to. Yes, it's enrichment either way. They're done for the moment, so hi, I'm back. Speaking of which, hello kitty. Hello kitty. Hello kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Little bitty kitty. Little bitty kitty. Alright, we'll just continue those on as we go. Alright, I need these. He is a little bitty kitty. He's much smaller than the cats I'm used to having. Both Gila and Gizmo are a little bit smaller. Gila's upwards of 11 to 12 pounds, so he's a little bit on the bigger side. Gizmo's only 9 pounds on a good day, and he's almost 3 now, I think. So I'm not entirely sure he's gonna get any bigger, and that's very weird for me. I'm used to having much bigger cats in the neighborhood of 14, 15 pounds. Which doesn't sound like a lot different than 12, but it's a lot different in cat pounds. Alright, so we need item out. We need a circuit, which is, I believe, going to be a number 8. Yes, indeed. You can go right there. We have lots and lots and lots of coal. So I'm just going to export it and not have to think too much about it. And we'll do just a bunch of acceleration cards. Oh, you haven't missed much, Blade. So far, we just kind of went over our hits and misses projects over the weekend. And now I am finishing PBI from last time. Structure obstructed. Obstructed. Okay, so that means that that muffler cannot be there. So what I will do instead I will put muffler output there we go. Giant hole in the floor to the side of the building. Ah, that. Kind of forgot about that. I keep prodding Pine to work on his building. He has very nebulous grand plans for a gigantic building to be kind of our next and or final stage of growth. And this is roughly the layout he's aiming for. So I prodded him enough to at least dig the foundation over the weekend, but that's as far as we got. So we'll see how long it takes him to construct said building. This layout spot here is where he's planning on putting the big draconic sphere, the power storage sphere. So that's going to be floating up somewhere there, so that's why he didn't dig under it at the moment. Okay, so we have coal tar, and we have ashes, and we have tiny ashes. What are these ashes used for? These dark ashes. These are used to centrifuge out ashes and carbon dust. And carbon dust we have what I think is an infinite number of, so I'm going to void both of those. In a lovely, lovely trash can. And always filter, just in case. So, lovely, lovely trash can. Oh, right. Muffler hatch can't be filtered. Or can't be pulled out of, so that's just going to end up overflowing. But you are going to take a small pile of ashes. And you're just going to dump them. Because I don't want them. Okay, so now we have our coal tar. Coal tar out. Wonderful. So next up, I believe we do need to distill that into naphthalene. Coal tar distillery. Naphthalene is the primary output. Everything else is secondary, but we do need 4 outputs for this, plus an item output. Need 4 input hatch. Output bus. I'm actually going to put the output bus over here because we're going to just utilize the garbage can right here. Perfect. And I don't know for sure if the input hatch has to be on any particular level. Yes, higher levels do have to have the input hatch. That makes sense. So then what I'll do, just to make it a little bit easier on myself, I'll put this input hatch here, because that's where the output is. Input, output, input, etc. And then we'll just do the power wherever you are. Energy hatch. Here we are. You can go right there. Okay, so item out here. And the other outputs are on subsequent levels, so I can put them on 2 and up, so those can just go right here. We need a maintenance hatch. I'm just going to go ahead and craft up a handful of those because we need those. Alright, just need the maintenance hatch to go right about here. No? Did I do something wrong? I'm sure I did something wrong. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do wrong? I got my input hatch. Does the output hatch have to be on a specific level? Ah, the item output has to be on bottom level. Good to know. There we go. Ah, the nitpicky little things about these multi-blocks.
Hi, kitty. How are you, kitty?
Okay, so this is the input hatch where we will filter in the coal tar. And the output hatch, we're just going to have to wait until I have the item to add it to this filter. Interesting. I must have accidentally added one there. Didn't even think about it. I'm just gonna go straight across. It'll be easier and prettier. All right, so you're inputting coal tar. Never extract. Okay, so coal tar is in. I just need to power the damn thing, and I think we're good to go. And then we're gonna get outputs here that we'll have to deal with. So let's do that. Alright, we are processing liquids quickly and efficiently. So naphthalene, hydrogen sulfide, creosote oil, and phenol. Now I have no idea if we need these items or not. Hydrogen sulfide, probably not, because we have a large amount of sulfur, so we don't necessarily need the sulfur nor the hydrogen. Creosote, I don't believe we have. We have infinite creosote coming from somewhere, And then phenol. We need that one, but I don't know if we have that one set up on an infinite bucket. But it's fine. Alright. So, let's see. Finding liquids in here is a little bit painful because we were building this as we were acquiring new liquids, so it's really hard to tell where any of them are. Looking for phenol to see if that's set to overflow or not. Yeah, finding liquids is not easy. Not easy at all. Hydrochloric acid. Apparently we have 2 propanes. We have propane and we have propane accessories. Alright, fair enough. Hydrochlorous axis. Axis. Acid. Jesus. There's the creosote, and it is set to overflow. That's good. Phenol! Hey, phenol's here. Oh, propane and propene. That's right, I forgot about that. Okay, so phenol is not set to void above, which is a minor problem. Because that means that as soon as this fills up, my process is going to stop. So we'll have to see. I'm assuming I'm going to make more than is possible here. Dichlorobenzene. Where's that coming from? Wasn't that a thing I needed up here? No. Different dichlorobenzene. Okay. No. Chlorobenzene. Yeah, so I never made dichlorobenzene unless... ow. Unless this is the... No, this is dichlorobenzene. Okay, this is just a different, slightly different chemical. Alright, so phenol's on the first floor back. Hydrogen sulfide is not... We don't have it, technically. I think we're processing it out, so it should be fine to dump in the network, but we'll have to see. Yeah, taking notes on what not to do. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. So I'm going to need a tank for naphthalene, because we don't have it. And then we're going to figure out how to deal with the rest of these. Okay. So let's get a tank at least. We don't have any buckets. We don't have any buckets. Oh. The frack? Bucket. Bucket. Good, spelled it right. Alright. Then we just need to connect it up. I feel like I'm almost fluent in running this pack, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so we have a bucket of naphthalene. Let me double check to make sure that that's in here. Naphtha and naphthalene. Alright, we're now getting the lean version. Okay, so conduit, conduit, conduit. Alright, so the part that I'm going to be concerned about is whether or not I'm going to need to dump the phenol. I do believe phenol was an input in one of these ones. I couldn't begin to remember which. But one of these is a phenol requirement, I believe. So we can't dump it necessarily. Feck if I remember which. I'll have to revisit that at some point. Oh. I never finished setting this one up. Curious. I thought I had. Ammonia's in here from here. Out. Okay. Bonk. Perfect. And then this is where we were having a problem with an output, so we're gonna have to go back and troubleshoot this whole thing at some point. I don't remember where the holdup was here. Oh, the holdup was this. The hydrochloric acid needs to be dealt with. We are now producing a stupid amount of chlorine, so I'm not entirely sure I want to process that. Let's see. We are dumping hydrochloric acid, so how's about we continue to dump hydrochloric acid? So I don't have to deal with it. As long as this doesn't go to 8 and stop. If it goes to 8,000 buckets and stops, then we got a problem. Fuck. Alright, we got a problem. Minor problem. Alright. I think I'm on board with the overproducing hydrochloric or chlorine. So, question.
Okay.
One of my steps requires me to deal with hydrochloric acid, and previously we were trying not to dump that so we could recover chlorine, but I think we're on a significant overage, so are you okay with me dumping the excess hydrochloric?
Yep.
Okay. Now I just gotta find that tank.
It's on the second floor, like the the main one you warp to. Walk down the hall. It's gonna be like 2 rows and on the left.
Well, son of a bitch, there it is. Thanks.
Sure.
Same question about phenol.
Oh yeah, you can dump phenol. I'm pretty sure we're at 8, like max out on that tank.
We are not, actually. Something's using phenol and we're not producing enough of it. I think my new process is going to start producing enough of it, but I think just barely.
Oh, well, I mean, we still have 4,700 buckets.
Yes.
So.
I just want to make sure we got an overage before I tell it to start dumping.
Yeah, I mean, we can. Oh, that's right. I had swapped this pyrolysis oven back to heavy oil.
Oh,
yeah, so
okay.
if we make one pyrolysis oven that does we can make the phenol from like just straight from one of those.
That's what mine's doing. Mine is doing coal tar to make phenol and naphthalene, and that was the part I was worried about, is I needed to be able to dump the excess phenol if that becomes a problem. So if we're good with that, then I'm good with that.
Yeah,
I don't remember
that should
what
work.
it was. Fuck. I keep forgetting where all these fluids are. I literally just spent like 5 minutes trying to find the phenol, and now that I've found it, I can't remember where it is.
Yeah, that room's a whole mess.
Yeah. And there isn't an easy solution to that. Like, even if we did switch up to the 64K chips, those don't have a dump overflow method. So we'd have to redo like all of our imports to make sure that we don't just load up the network with like all of hydrogen, for example.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough. I don't know. You're right, there is no easy solution.
I mean, I'd be okay with redoing our network, or redoing our generation to make sure that we're importing into the network and then dumping the excess, but that'd be a challenge to solve.
I was gonna say, well, if you want to do it.
I didn't say I want to do it. I just say I'm okay
Well, you say
with it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I'm okay with it happening, not
Got
necessarily
it.
by my hand.
Oh, okay.
Alright, where did I put it? Where did I put the phenol? Up, down, down. Phenol. Where you at? Where you at, phenol? Where you at? Where you at, phenol? No, you're in here somewhere. Shim can't search for phenol. Ah, hole.
We could do it like going forward.
Could start planning for that, yeah.
What I'm wondering is if we have like a fluid, I don't know, like an import bus, and or like I guess it has to be a fluid interface and a void, like a fluid trash can.
Yeah.
And then we like prioritize the interface, and once that fills up, then it voids the rest, because you can partition drives that way they only have like 5 different fluids in them or whatever it is.
Right, yeah.
And then so once that fills up, then it's not going to go into another empty space in the drive because it's not going to be partitioned for it. And then it'll just fill up the interface and then start dumping into the void can.
That could work for sure. My only concern is the interface is going to start taking up a little extra space in our builds, but I guess it's not a huge deal.
Right. Yeah, I
Less
don't know.
compact.
That's just like an option.
Yeah.
Just top of my head solution.
Yeah, I kept trying to figure out how to do something like that with the interfaces, but every time I thought it through, we would run into the issue of the interfaces filling up their internal buffer, and then like filling up their internal buffer instead of the items we're attempting to make available through the interface. So like if it runs dry on hydrogen
yeah,
for a
well
brief
that's
second,
why I
it
was
fills up
saying,
with other
like,
stuff.
yeah, I meant for at least the output interface, like
Yeah.
we don't have anything going into it, so it can fill up all the slots, and that's totally fine.
Yeah, it would definitely need to be like a dedicated input interface.
Yep. Right.
Which you can actually do. So there's the instead of the full block interface, there's the
Yeah, like the little halvesies, the little
yeah.
micro part.
So
yeah.
you could have that attached to whatever machine is dumping out, and the machine itself can just like have a pump object or whatever, or an auto fluid output or something.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about piping and all that. But yeah,
Right.
that wouldn't handle the overflow, damn it.
No, yeah, you're right.
Damn,
Wouldn't.
alright.
So it would have to be the fluid conduits, or not round robining, but priorityed.
Alright, well, I'll need to put some brain power into
Yeah,
that at
something
some
to-
point.
Yeah, something to think about another time.
I've been searching for phenol this entire time.
Oh god.
There it is, there it is. Got it. Okay, so we got our coal tar, we got our naphthalene. I'm gonna redo the sign. I've been putting all the signs over. There we go. And then you're good, you're not going over, you're good. Good, alright. So those are all dumping in the network and storing into tanks. So the next one, the phthalic acid, this one is going to be an export, which is fine. So I need this one, the chemically inert casing. And then we'll figure out what else I need. I need that. Phthalic acid. Phthalic acid. Let's make sure this is the right one. So let's review, shall we? I'm attempting to make PBI. So for anyone coming into this now, phthalic acid. Phthalic. There's PHTH is a terrible sound to make. So for anyone coming into the stream now or coming into the video later, I'm trying to make PBI. PBI is a plastic. I'm trying to make polybenzimidazole. Yeah, PBI. So to make the polybenzimidazole, I need to make the liquid version, which is the diphenyl isophthalate, and then the 33-diaminobenzidine. The 33-diaminobenzidine is this entire chain over here on this side, up to and including starting here and around this away. And it comes out here, assuming it's all done right, which it's not. So, you know, gonna have to troubleshoot. It's fine. It's mostly done. And then the other side of that, which is the diphenyl, etc., that then is this side, starting at that coal tar. So we did the coal tar, we did the naphthalene. We need the diphenyl. There we go. Diphenyl and diluted sulfuric acid is a secondary output. So for that we need phenol, which we're making, which is great. Sulfuric acid, which we have in spades, and then the phthalic acid. I'm gonna have a hard time with that one. Maybe we'll just call it fat acid because I don't feel like pronouncing the rest of it. So we need that, and to make that we need a couple different possibilities. Potassium dichromate, no. Potassium probably, and potassium. So straight up potassium dust with sulfuric acid and naphthalene. So that's where the naphthalene is that we just put together. So we just need 2 liquid inputs and an item input. So let's do that.
Have you looked at our titanium numbers recently?
I have now. That's damn near 50,000.
Combine that with how much rutile we have, which is 1 each as well.
Also nice.
So that's good.
Nice. How's our tungsten looking?
Oh,
You know what? Not terrible. Not
Yeah.
terrible. 13,000.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, phthalic acid. So, we need the 2 output hatches, 2 input hatches, 1 input bus, And maybe I don't do the input, the HV input bus. Maybe we do this one, the ULV, for the single item stack, because we're going to be using a single stack of potassium. So that'll be easy. And these things are only 3 tall, so how's about we take this thing. Input, input, input. And then we output and output. Energy hatch. These do not need anything funky at the back like the muffler hatches or anything like that. Making sure that you're running perfectly fine. Good, good. This one is the one that has the item something output. I don't remember what's coming out of that one. It's fine.
I'm borrowing 2 of your fission reactor controllers.
Oh, okay. I can make more.
All right.
What are you making?
More tier 5 microminers.
Ah, nice. Let's take a nuclear reactor controller.
And a reactor port, yeah.
Nice. They're high powered then.
They are high
We're
powered.
just hucking nuclear reactors into an alternate dimension to see if we can get some materials back. Nice.
That's right.
Initially thinking thattic acid and skipping the pH. All right. Okay. maybe phatic acid, but then it would look like phallic acid. Yeah, no, that doesn't really work either. I'll just call it the dreaded PHTH because I keep dealing with it. All right, so we need you. You go there. You are already. That's right. I've already maintenance these. I made too many maintenances. Perfect. Okay, so you and you. We have built. This is good. And then let's try to respell this one, shall we? Not even entirely sure that's the right spelling. Phallic. There's an L in there. It's not a T. There we go. It's literally phallic acid. So yeah, it is phallic acid if you skip the TH part. That is an unfortunate type of acid. Why did you bite me? This little nugget right here, this little kitten nugget, is he's a love biter. Never bites hard. Okay, he bites hard sometimes when he's playing, but he just bites. That's his love language. Go nap. Boop. Yeah, bite. Bite. I know some people hate that, but I find it adorable. Okay, I don't even want to power this on yet. We're not doing that yet. So we are making sure that we've got the inputs. So we need an export, 2 fluid export, and an item export. We need potassium, sulfuric, naphthalene. These are probably all going to need acceleration cards because they are dealt with in large quantities. Because the quantities we're talking about here for the phallic acid, I'm going to call it phallic acid because fuck you, phallic acid. 9 buckets and 18 buckets of these input liquids. So they do need to have speed on their side. And then we connect all that up. Full, full, full. Alright. And then we power it. And it's done. Half a second later, and it's done. Alright, and then just to make sure, I don't think we have phthalate acid in the network. Nope, this button. We do not. So I need another bucket for it. Bucket. Tank. Fluid storage. I forgot to grab my bucket. Alright, and then 2 more fluid imports. And the quantities we're talking about on this one are high, so we're gonna speed these up as well. We're actually getting close to done here. It'd be great to see if it all works out for the most part. I know I have a stopping point over there because I'm not actually making the 3-3. And I don't know what happened to that, so we're going to have to poke at that, see what happened. But otherwise, we're close to done. We only got one more machine to set up, basically. Hooray!
Right.
And apparently got a full stack of it.
Yes.
Nice. So that already went through the ore processing?
Yes.
Wow. All right then. You went from can I borrow some of your nuclear reactors to hey, we've already got the output and it's been processed.
No. No.
No.
If you'll recall, a couple of days ago on stream, I had made the tier 5 miner.
Oh, right. Yes.
But we didn't have the stuff to send it through.
Yeah. So what was the one with the nuclear reactor you're sending out?
Oh, I made 2 more.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Just to get more Naquita.
More. Okie dokie. So let's yeah, so we've got nothing happening here. We've got yay much naphthalene, which is not coming through here. And that is because this is full, because I forgot to filter that part out. Perfect. I'm pretty positive we don't need the Coke. Yeah, you know, we might need the Coke. Do we need Coke for anything? Small piles of Coke, burnables, regular piles of Coke, can make torches out of it, burnable, torches, carbon, steel, which we don't need anymore, burnables. It's burnable, that's all it is, so it's going in the trash, because we have other burnables. Kit, there we go. And I need to speed that up. Nah, it's doing fine. It'll keep up just fine. Yeah, it's still good. Alright. So now we got more naphthalene coming through here. Which is then gonna slowly fill up this. This just chugs so fast. This is one of those cases where having a single one of these set up with a parallel controller would be handy, because it doesn't need to run all the time. It runs occasionally. So you'd set up one of these with a parallel, and you would just have several input hatches and stuff, and it would be able to handle several recipes, and they just cook in sequence whenever they're needed. But a lot of the times these things are designed, when I design them at least, I design them to take in everything and output everything. So this one's full on its inputs. So if it were allowed to, it would just always run. Alright, so let's troubleshoot this quick because it's bugging me. You're full on 3,3-dichlorobenzidine and zinc, so you should have your output, but you don't have your output. Okay. Do I even have the right items going into here? Did I power you correctly? I did. Okay, so 3,3 diaminobenzidine. Zinc dust does not get consumed in the process. Ammonia. Oh, I think that's why I didn't end up setting that up to export, because it didn't need it. Ammonia and 3,3-dichlorobenzidine. 3,3-dichlorobenzidine. We have lots of it. What am I missing? A secondary output is what I'm missing. I built this thing without a secondary fluid output. Well, that's silly of me. Let's do that. There we go. Now it's chugging. There we go. Now we've got the 3,3-diaminobenzidine. Love it. Now, I'm going to take a quick peek at the 3,3-diaminobenzidine. It is not used for anything else other than to make PBI. So I do not need to import it into the network as an overage or anything like that. I'm pretty sure the rest of these don't either. Yeah, both of these two do not need to go into the network because they're just for PBI. Wonderful. What about the phthalic acid? Phthalic acid, you good for anything else? Nope. You are only good for making the diphenyl. Diphenyl's only good for making the PBI. Naphthalene is good for phthalic acid. Cool, I didn't even need to put a tank for that. It's fine. We have a tank for it. Who knows? Maybe it's handy somewhere. It's not. Alright, so diphenyl. Diphenyl's the next one. Diphenyl isoflalate. Phthalate. God, I hate these names. Hey, I think I got it right. Okay, so diphenyl.
We should also try to finish the
3 in.
the mid game tab today,
We can do that.
if at all possible. We're very close.
3 exports. HV input hatches. We also need 2 output hatches. So I really should have done these last 3 steps with just cabling. At the very least, the naphthalene cabled in, but we can do that here instead. Only problem with the way that this is all set up is it's really difficult to know. I mean, I've already done the bucket, I've already done the tank, so I might as well here, but with these chemical reactors, it's difficult to know which output is going to get which chemical. So I can't just set it up for, you know, always import this one and always dump this one into this one, because it doesn't work that way. So it's all got to be set up with imports and exports in mind, or heavy-duty filtering. So a little bit of pain. So 3 fluid ins, and sure, we'll just do this part again. And I need this to go here. Two fluid outs. Perfect. Right. So this is actually where I'm going to run into that problem potentially. Because this one, I was expecting the diaminobenzene to show up in this spot. Totally forgot about the secondary output of the hydrochloric acid. So if these two ever swap positions, my piping is going to go to hell. So I'm hoping they don't swap positions, but it would be great if they just worked. In fact, I'm going to take these. Because I would love for them to just work. So this input can go this away, this can go that away, everything's happy. But no telling if this is going to be the one I want to come out, or if this is going to be the secondary phenol output. Or no, the diluted sulfuric acid output. No idea. Not a freaking clue. So we're just going to have to find out the hard way. Okay, so I need 3 more exports, which I have here. Let's see about the fluid names. The sulfuric acid, sulfuric acid, and phenol. Alright, those are all set up. Great, fluid's going in. Power. right? I'm like, why isn't it working? Wonderful. Alright, so you are the one I wanted to show up here. Perfect. And you're the diluted. So, I don't know if we have diluted in the network, so let's take a peek. We do not. And I don't think we need it. So let's dump it. I need diluted sulfuric acid on my bar here. Insert diluted. Alright, you're dumping. Good, good. Alright, so we have diphenyl isophthalate. We have 3,3-diaminobenzidine. They just need to go into here. And I think what I'm going to do with this little spot here is I think I'm going to take the liquid out of here and dump it into both a tank as well as ingot form. Because that I think we need them both. Pretty positive. Let's see. Maybe, ooh, petri dish, you say? For cultivating cells, you say? Oh. I see. Maybe we'll make it into petri dishes too. Maybe we'll just have a whole little processing section up here. What the hell was that? I'm pretty sure that was my music, but it sounded like distantly dying whales. Alright, so we need ingot form. We might need sheet form. Maybe we'll just do all of it. 3 different fluid solidifiers. One for bars, one for sheets, one for petri dishes. I don't think we need anything else. And the bars can be stored in a compacting drawer, which will automatically make blocks. And then we need it in liquid form for the assembler. It's an LV recipe. Alright, that's fair. I have stuff to do with this PBI as soon as we get it. Alright. Because, yeah, I want to set up the machine hull automation. Fusion glass. I don't think I need to do a lot of this right now, but definitely needs to be done in the near future. But yeah, we'll do 3 different fluid solidifiers. And let's get those. Just double check. Yeah, ULV recipe, okay. Fluid solidifiers. 2 more. One. 2. Okay. So, doodly doo. Doodly doo. Yeah? Yeah? Eh. Hatch. 2 more of those, por favor. And then, since we're going to be working over here, we'll have the fluid output right here. And just make sure that that does not produce anything else funky. There is the phenol output, which we can import back into the network.
Can you do me a quick favor?
See.
Wait, unless they already are. Wait, hold on, give me 1 sec.
Okay. This, again, difficult to tell which one's going to come out
Can you
where.
add the niobium nitride cables, the 1X, into your room?
Niobium nitride cables.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware that those were needed for anything.
They're needed in the LUV robot. No, the LUV piston? No? Where are these coming from?
Niobium nitride cables. I don't see they're useful for anything.
Why is this asking for them? Hold on. When I try to make the robot arms, like the autocraft for them, it's asking for those.
Which robot arms?
The ludicrous voltage, LUV.
Niobium titanium cables.
Just keep. I have them right. I got it right here. Niobium
Where?
nitride. Well,
Where is here?
look at my screen. I guess.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Does
LU
yours not ask for that?
Well, I'm not trying to autocraft it. I just go into any
Right,
array.
but that's what I mean. Like, I'm trying to autocraft it, but I don't see it in the recipe, but I see it for the autocraft. I don't know where that's coming from.
Hang on, let me look. Well, all I can tell you is that your pattern's wrong.
Oh, how did that?
I don't know. Did you make that before a recent update, perhaps?
No. Okay, well,
Remake
Well,
your
I'll just
pattern and see if it
remake
works.
it.
Yep. Because yeah, in NEI it shows niobium nitride, or niobium titanium. There we go. So
Right.
something happened with your thing.
all right, that's weird.
Okay.
Dang.
Yeah. Oh, right. One output hatch here. I need the other output hatch somewhere else. I guess it doesn't particularly matter where it is. Well, the secondary output for this was going to be phenol, which I do want to dump back into the network wherever possible. So I really want to hope that one of these is right. Like, ideally, it would be like this one. That would be the phenol. But I don't really have a way to enforce that. Would be really wonderful if I could enforce that. So I need to turn it on and see which one's going to end up being the phenol and which one's going to be the PBI. And I might just have to adjust my piping accordingly. It'll be fine. I'm not going to worry about it. So let us do this. Swap these out. And I'm going to use a 16 amp here. Because we're going to use the same cable this way to do the rest of the doodads. I'm going to get ready to snip, but first I want to pipe. Pipe. And just in the off chance of things happening, because I don't trust these multi-blocks not to just randomly decide a different liquid's going in here. So we're going to filter for the input just in case. So you are going to be the diphenyl isophthalate. You are going to be always extract. And then you are the 3,3. Okay. And then, boobity, boobity. You're not going. Alright, what am I calling this? Polybenzimidazole. Oh, I'm not going to spell that right. Get that off my screen so I can compare. Polybenzimidazole. Hey, I got it right. Nice. Okay, so why are you not going? What am I missing? It's an IV recipe. We are running off of a pair of power. How many times am I going to fail to power these damn things? Alright, fine. How many times am I going to wonder why it's not working because I didn't power the damn thing? I think the answer is going to be every time. Duh. Hey. Now, which one? PBI. Wonderful. Phenol. Wonderful. Alright. So, let's get... Nope, that needs to be there. Oh. Alright, so you're importing the phenol back into the network. And then you are polybenzimidazole. And I do believe for the quest, I need that in bucket form, don't I? Is that a late game?
Oh yeah, this processing array automation is super handy.
Nice. I am curious. Which one was that?
B1.
Okay.
So when it finishes this, it'll just should kick on to the next. Yep. Just gonna keep rolling.
So how it do?
That's just the patterns down in there.
But how it do multiple in a row?
Well, I'm having it make 2 robot arms, which requires a couple of pistons, which requires a couple of a couple of motors. So it's just cycling through
Oh, okay.
all of them at a time.
When you said processing automation do that, I thought you were talking about the
Oh, like the packager?
yeah.
No, yeah, I don't have that all set up yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to figure that out one day, but that's probably not today.
No, probably not. All right then. By the by, where's there it is. Hold up. I'll be back. I was gonna do a thing and you distracted me like as I was in the last step.
Maybe.
Look what we got.
Fuck yes.
Yes. So, I'm going to set up processing of that liquid. Turn it into
Okay.
plates, turn it into ingots, make it available as liquid in the network. It's going to do all of that at one time here, so we have it all available.
Do we need it in anything other than the liquid?
I mean, we need it in ingot form to make sheets out of it, or to make foil, I think, out of it for something. I don't recall what exactly. Yes. Thin PBI sheets makes advanced SMD capacitors, duct tape, wetware supercomputers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah. But we got PBI. That's done.
Got PBI. Very nice.
You all go away. Got my fluid solidifiers. Super tank.
And
Better
what
super
kind
tank.
of quantities are we talking? Or is it being pumped anywhere yet?
It's not being pumped anywhere yet. It's just in the machine.
Okay. Oh, okay.
But we've already got 52 buckets.
Nice.
You want to come see the final result of the cluster up here? I have a little bit more cluster to go, but not too bad.
It's a lot of chemical reactors.
It really is. Probably could have had some of these run in parallel.
Yeah,
Some of
that's
them,
okay.
they run, like this one, for example, runs practically instantly. But
Oh, the phthalic acid.
yeah, but it does like 20 buckets per run in like half a second. So like this one's
Oh.
sitting idle most of the time. So I could
Got
have
it.
easily, set up another one or another recipe in here to run, but it was easier to do just one at a time.
Okay.
And some of these I wasn't thinking ahead, and I set it up to import the liquids into the network, not realizing that they weren't used anywhere else for any other purpose.
Oh, yeah.
So like naphthalene and basically these two here, I set them up with tanks in the network, and then didn't realize that those didn't need to go anywhere, so they are in the network available if we need them.
Well, that's all right. Nice.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, and then PBI is coming out here, and I'm going to solidify them into their various outputs here, and
Nice.
then make it all available to the network in one shot and be done with it.
Perfect. I like it.
Yeah. I need a compacting drawer. I need some fluid conduits. We're going to filter output, I do believe. Because it's easier to filter output when it's going to 3 different places the same. So you go here, filter output, PBI. Just in case these two swap positions again. That's my main concern. And then doobity doobity doo. Each one of these is getting their fluids. We need the fluid solidifier. So we need ingot mold, plate mold, and cylinder mold, which I don't think we have at all. Block. We don't have any of them. Perfect. Ingot mold, plate mold, cylinder mold. Yeah, that's broken. All right, hammer. Cylinder mold. Plate mold. Ingot mold. Okay, perfect. Drawer controller. Will be easier to do a basic drawer for each of them. Okay, so you are going to be ingot. And then plate and petri dish. I will limit the petri dish? Let's limit both the plate and the petri dish. We'll do 2 of these. Don't need to limit the ingot because we'll need that, I'm sure, in lots. Okay. And then drawer controller can go back here. Okay, so ingot, plate, petri dish. He's gonna laugh that I automated petri dishes, but fuck it, I want petri dishes. I also have a bucket of PBI in my pocket right now. That's a problem. Okay, so power. Doodly doodly doo. Doodly doodly doo. Ingots. Oh. Interesting. They do not compress automatically into bar or into block form. Okay, good to know. Do we need the blocks for anything? Slimy generators. Cutting into sheets. No, we don't need the blocks for anything. Okay, so this drawer is pointless. Give me back. Regular old drawer, please. Okay, so we wrench out. Perfect, okay. So we have a petri dish. And that worked. Perfect. And then you are sheets. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Then I need storage bus. This is not the ideal method to do it because this is set up to always keep these drawers full, and this is going to make them available to the network, but it will not let them be stored back into the network if necessary, or back into these drawers, because the drawers will always be full. But it's fine, because if we ever take a stack out and put it back in the network, whatever, we'll have a stack in the network and a stack in the drawers, and typically speaking, the first stack you pull out of the network will end up being the one from the network rather than from the drawers, so it levels itself out mostly. Okay, so now we're at a level point where we've used all of the fluids to make ingots. I don't remember how many. Stack limit is 32 stacks, so we currently have 8 stacks in there. It's going to take a little while to overflow. It's fine. I do need a tank though. And I did not set this up so I can get the... I didn't put everything in the right orientation. Damn it. If I scooted this out one more, it'd be fine. Alright. Janky setup. Ho! I can put my bucket in here. I need more. And when I say janky setup, I do mean janky setup. Because I didn't quite set this up correctly, but it's fine. It'll do. So you're getting some PBI because we're now round robining between the ingot machine and the PBI machine. So it's gonna just take some time. Now what I'm noticing is that this is not terribly fast. We're getting not terribly much. We're getting 1 bucket and change, 1008 millibuckets, okay, every 5 seconds. So, not the fastest process. But this is also not the fastest process, so it's about even. And this one looks like it's about the same as well. Yeah, 5 seconds per to turn that into that. 5 seconds per to turn that into that. Same with that one. Okay. So this, and this are all on the same processing cycle. 5 seconds each. So this is even, and if we wanted to update this to do more, we would need more of these or faster machines or whatever. So not much I can do about that at the moment. Okay. So we need a sign. Not spelling that one again. Fluid storage bus. Oh, I don't think I set priority for the other ones down there. Not important, now that I think about it. Yep, we're good. Doobity, doobity, and doobity. Okay. Nice. So this petri dish situation, this is probably not sustainable. We've got 16 buckets in here and a stack of extra petri dishes, but if we start using these for their intended purpose to make wetware life support circuit boards, that is, if those come out in any sort of quantity, this is not going to be able to keep up because it's running off of the intake from this machine as it cooks up. Once there's an overage in here, it'll probably be fine, but for right now, while it's filling up the tank, it will not be fine for quite some time. Because this is at 9,000 out of 8 million, I think is the storage number. So it's going to take forever for this thing to fill up. So, which means it's going to take forever for this to have a reasonable backstock. So that's a fair warning, I guess, that I'd have to give to Pine at some point or another.
How are you making butadiene? Is that in your process up there?
Yeah. Why do you need it?
Yeah. Is it being consumed by stuff?
Oh no, sorry. That one's confusing to me because I saw that one too. I am making, I am making. No, I'm not making that one. No,
What? Where is it coming from?
I have no idea. Who made the tank?
I don't know. I don't even know where the tank is. I don't remember ever doing it.
The tank is on. It's in the fluid storage,
Yeah.
and it's in the top floor, and it's in the very far back. Oh, I thought I saw it back here. Nope, next one down. Dichlorobenzene. Oh no, sorry. You said
Butadiene.
yeah, and I was thinking of dichlorobenzene because that's one that I did not make, and I was confused. Where is it? Ah, this one. This one here.
Butene and butadiene. We got both.
Yeah.
Is it going up or down or holding steady? It looks like.
It is not moving.
Either of them are.
Interesting. Is this one of the several tank out or the outputs from here?
Oh, from the severely steam cracked heavy fuel.
Ah, so that was you.
Well, I mean, sort of.
Okay.
You set up the tower.
I set up the tower. I didn't know what I was doing though. I was just doing what I was told.
So why is this one not running? The light fuel is full.
Yes.
That's
so
why nothing's going
light
up.
fuel's
Okay.
full. So can you do 2 tanks while you're doing that? Because I just noticed that the liquid nether air also isn't processing because we never got a tank for neon.
There, I think the tanks are just full. Not that there
Oh.
isn't one.
Then auto dump neon, I guess.
Yeah, find it or whatever the other thing, light fuel.
Yeah.
It's a race. Who finds one of them first?
All right. Found neon.
Damn it. I lose.
Auto dump neon. All right.
Yeah, because we're making that infinitely. We can.
Yeah.
It's
Severely
there's
steam
light
cracked
fuel.
light fuel.
Got it.
You got it? Okay.
All right. So the butadiene should be slowly trickling in. Same with the but.
What were you needing that one for?
So I need styrene butadiene rubber.
Ah, right.
Yeah. And if we've already got butadiene, then we're gooch.
Well, do you have styrene?
No, but I gotta make. That's just one fewer thing I have to make.
Oh, okay, fair.
That's all. I just went up to the network to see if we had any, and I saw that we had like 30 buckets of it. I'm like, where is that?
Yep. Yeah, this fluid storage thing is becoming untenable.
A little bit.
Yeah. It's not sorted in any way other than the order that we made them in.
Well, yeah. I mean, without making a massive spreadsheet like you did with the machine room to know what fluids are needed and which aren't. It's not like we could have alphabetized them or anything.
No. And there's way too many fluids in this pack.
There's a shit ton of them, yeah.
Like, I think
That's
of what I
why
did
we
with
just need that creative tank.
right. Yeah, I think of what I did with the machine room, and then I think of trying to do that with the fluids, and my head explodes. Like, no.
Yeah, there's so many.
Yeah. Alright, so PBI is slow.
That's alright.
It's 1,000 millibuckets every 5 seconds.
That is slow.
Yeah. But we are getting fluid in the network. We are getting ingots. We are getting sheets. And then I am also automating petri dishes because there was a need for them at some point in the future. So I figured, why the hell not?
Sure.
We have
As
22 buckets of PBI in the network available now.
Oh, wow.
And then we also have 1,200 ingots available now.
Damn. And you said it was slow.
It's been cooking for a little while.
Been cooking for like 7 minutes.
It's slow.
Okay.
All right, and then this whole setup here, which you convinced me to do on the roof. I may eventually do some attempted decoration here, but I'm not going to touch that until we get the new building going. By the by, how you coming with that?
Well,
There's a hole in the floor.
there's a whole building there.
There's a hole. There's a hole for a building there.
A whole building.
Whole building. Oh, so you made it out of invisible blocks.
Barrier blocks, yeah.
I see. All right.
Well, you see, so what my plan was, which is why I dug that out earlier and whatever, is once I was done with all the lateral progression I could make today, because of course the multi-blocks weren't working, I was going to build the building.
Ah, so then you worked extra hard to fix the problem so you didn't have to build a building.
I don't know if I'd say I worked extra hard.
I feel like there was some work done to avoid having to build that building. Because that would have been a perfect time, lateral progression stoppage, to build that building.
I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
I'm going to go build some nuclear reactors.
Good call. That sounds fun.
It's probably going to be fun. All right, so
See what you can do about not resetting our counter.
no promises.
That's fair.
Okay, so nuclear reactor. Alexa, shut up. Apparently she responds to nuclear reactor now. So nuclear reactor, and yes, I am intentionally saying that wrong. So the one down here, the whole plan, and I don't know how much of this I actually remembered to go over last time we were talking about this, because I did build a 5x5 in here. As you can see, it is now bigger than that. It's an 8x8. The whole plan is this entire structure is going to be a nuclear breeding structure. So this one down here is going to be set up to constantly run TBU fuel. And I have a whole spreadsheet, because apparently I like some spreadsheets. I have a whole spreadsheet dedicated to figuring out what outputs go where. It's not a great spreadsheet, probably not worth sharing, but I needed to get my head around all of the different outputs. Because there's TBU fuel made out of thorium, and then that turns into, let's see, tiny nuggets of U-233, which is uranium, uranium-235, and then neptunium-236 and 237. So those four outputs then get translated into both LEU-235 fuel and LEN-236 fuel, both of which then break down into various subcomponents to make LEP of various kinds and LEA. So there's a whole chain that requires breeding up different fuels to keep going higher and higher in the better fuel chains to get access to uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americinium, curium, californium, barium, I think. Either way, there's a lot of different possible ones. And they all need to be made into fuels to then cook in a reactor to then turn into the next level of fuels. So that we need all of those things. So if we go back into here, we need these things. Stabilized berkelium. Okay, berkelium is one. Neptunium, plutonium, uranium, curium, californium, and americium. So all of these are made out of the liquid form of these little tiny clumps, which come from burning out the fuel and then centrifuging out the depleted fuel. Hi, kitty. So there's so many steps that need to be done to get all this to happen. And I'm I've got it separated out into one reactor for TBU fuel, because that needs to run constantly to generate enough of the secondary outputs. And then, hi. And then I have 3, possibly more, I haven't decided yet, reactors that are in different heat tiers. So each fuel generates its own amount of heat, and the heat tiers, the highest one puts out 120 heat per tick. The next one is 116, and then 112, and then 94. So all 4 of those are going to cook in one reactor optimized for 120. So the 94 isn't going to be optimal, but it'll be pretty darn good. And then the next tier down tackles the 70s and the 60s and whatever. So 3 different reactors running at 3 different heat tiers. 4? 3? 4? Red, blue, yellow, green. And then... oh, I see. I didn't account for TBU having to be its own separate reactor. I see. So, thorium, or TBU fuel, and then 4 separate reactors. And depending on how well it all goes, we may end up having a second TBU fuel reactor to have enough outputs to do the rest. We'll see. Well, I need 4 reactors. 4 reactors. Cool. 40 and 36. I think those are probably fine to have in their own. I'm just looking at my sheet here. Because ultimately it's diminishing returns. TBU fuel is the most high volume throughput, which means it needs its own reactor. And then those are going to generate LEU 235 and LEN 236, I believe. Both of which I have listed as 2 separate reactors. And then after that comes LEP 239, LEP 241, and LEA 242, which all 3 of those go into separate reactors. So I think it's all spread fairly well, and I didn't do that intentionally. I did it purely by heat levels, but the heat levels spread out almost perfectly. I'm okay with this. I like this happy coincidence. So I need 4 reactors that are all this size. And what I'm thinking of doing is I want to do some form of decoration, but I don't know what yet. So I think I want to leave this portion empty unless it ends up needing more TBU reactors. So this whole tower can be TBU reactors if needed. So room for up to 3 TBU reactors. Was it 3 or was it 4? Might be 4. I don't remember. Either 3 or 4. Whatever. And then this tower can be the other ones. We're going to have our own sub-network in here to handle everything. And I need to tackle some of the setup first. The very first, most important thing is liquid cryothium, because that's going to be my coolant. This piping here is all dedicated to piping gelid cryothium into these buffers, which then translate directly to the active coolers that are inside of here. I can actually see that right here. This is a reactor cell. The gray one next to it is the active fluid cooler that you can see has a full bucket of gelid cryothium in it right now. So that's how these reactors are designed. And then as soon as we turn this on, you'll see that right there. That is 60 ticks, 3 full seconds to burn through a TBU fuel. That's redonkulous. That is a ridiculous burn, because I'm pretty sure Pine's reactor takes like 14 seconds, I think. Let's go over and take a peek. I don't remember what. I don't know exactly what the numbers are after he rebuilt it. Five seconds. These guys burning a little bit hotter than before, which is fine. But either way, this is dedicated passive cooling. and it will always be running. He's got all the fuel production going over here, so that this is a power source for the network that's not going to be interrupted. My reactor, at least the TBU one, is also ideally and theoretically going to be uninterrupted, because I'm making a goal to generate enough TBU fuel to keep this thing running constantly. Whether or not I succeed at that, we'll find out. But this isn't really the goal. This is just to get the depleted fuel, which then separates out into the tiny clumps of various kinds, neptunium and uranium mostly, which will then feed into the next tiers of fuel, etc. So, before I even start any of this, I need to make sure that this shit's cooled. I do not know how much liquid gets burned. I have no idea. And not only do I not have an idea on this reactor, I have no idea on the future reactors as well. So my goal is to make a lot. Just a lot. 'Cause that's all I can do. And we'll have to run a few tests to make sure that they don't melt down. Yeah, it's... We're running a little bit off the cuff with the reactors, and I don't like that. But I don't really have an easy way to gauge how long it's going to take to burn through fuel. Like, I don't know if it's a bucket a minute or 2 buckets a second. I have no idea. So let's see. We're at 700 millibuckets in this one right here. We have let's see, 8, 16. We have 30. We have 30. And they all have varying quantities of gelid cryothium in them. So 30. Let's run this for 2 fuels. Roughly there. And we burn through 50 millibuckets in this one. And I'm going to assume that it's doing it evenly across the board. So 50 millibuckets in 6 seconds. Let's round that to 5 seconds, because it's better to be safe than sorry. Hell, I'll even round that to 3 seconds. 50 millibuckets for 1 fuel. I think it'll just be easier that way for math as well. So 50 millibuckets per thing. Calculate 50 times 30. Why am I having to math 50 times 30? I know how to do math 50 times 30. That is 1.5 buckets of fuel, or 1.5 buckets of coolant for this entire reactor. What is it? Okay. Per 3 seconds. Oh no. Oh no. That's a lot of fuel. Or the coolant. I'm going to keep calling it fuel for some reason. I don't know if the hotter reactors are going to burn through coolant faster, or if it's a roughly even rate. So, times that by 5 reactors. 7,500 millibuckets. 7.5 buckets of coolant per 3 seconds. Oh, I see. So I need to generate 2.5 buckets per second. I may have overreached a little bit. We have a whopping 208 cryothium. With an extractor. Just doing some mental math here. So four of these per bucket. So we need 10 per second to go through an extractor. According to this, with LV, that should be possible, no problem, with just a single extractor. Theoretically. But let's do the math on that just to be sure. 2 extractors. So it's roughly a quarter of a second for each of these cryotheum dusts. And that pans out to 2.5 seconds for 10 of them. So I'm going to need at least 2 extractors running the cryotheum. So let's do 4, just to be sure, and we'll have plenty of room, because I was expecting this to take a lot more space, but it's not that bad. The hard part is going to be making sure that the network can generate this. I think we're getting snowballs from... I don't know where we're getting snowballs. Hey, Pine.
Yo.
Where are you getting the snowballs to make the cryotheum dust?
DML.
So you're doing a elemental matter for that?
I got like 6 of them or so running.
Okay. Do you know the general throughput of all that for the cryotheum? Like if I were to say burn 10 of them a second, would that be a problem?
Yep. Well, I don't actually know if it would be. For this, eventually I think it would be, well, no, I don't know if it would end up being a problem, because I think the DMLs, the loot fabricators, I think they take 2.5 seconds to process.
Okay.
But like it makes 64 snowballs per run.
Okay. How are you doing the Blizz powder pulverizing? Do you have that on fast auto?
That's in the dust room.
But is it fast?
I think it's IV or EV anyways. I don't know how fast it goes. It takes 1 second to make 4.
Okay.
So
1 second to make 4. And it's 1 per dust. So basically this is not fast enough. So I'm going to need to set up my own macerators to handle the throughput.
how many do you need? 10 per second, you said?
10 per second, and that's a rough guesstimate.
Jesus.
And that's not even accounting for if the higher heat reactors burn fuel or burn coolant faster.
Yeah, then you're definitely gonna also want to make sure you set up an OR gate or whatever for that safety loop, because
Yes.
in case you blow through all of our blizz rods, then that's just gonna melt down.
Right. Yeah,
And we
that
won't
was my
know
concern.
until so.
Okay, good to know. So I can probably get away with doing all this in EV. Where am I going? This way. So I had set up this here because this is my extractor that was going currently. So we'll do the rest. And we'll need macerators. Sure, we'll start with 5. So this is a little bit worse than I thought it was going to be, because I didn't know how he was generating this stuff. But I know if he's doing snowballs infinitely through pristine matter, it's probably fine. My biggest concern is the overage here, because pristine matter comes at random intervals. I think it's like 30% chance to get a pristine matter or something like that. So it's possible that I could burn through all the snowballs and all the pristine matter before it gets a chance to rebuild a stock. That's going to be a serious question of whether or not it can handle throughput. So he's right, I do need to set up the safety latches, which I have yet to do correctly. So that's cool. Yeah. Yeah. So with the safety latches, the way that those work is it's and this is the part I've failed at so far, is redstone signal comes from this. It needs a redstone signal to turn on the reactor. Without this, it doesn't do anything. So the safety latch, and let's see if we can do this. I'm gonna test it here because I was having a problem with the lever. But if I can do this without a lever, then we're good. I need a sensor filter and I need a knot. Alright, so then we slap a U there. And we put you there. Put you on the same signal. Sensor, knot, straw? Weak. I think it needs to be a straw. Okay, so what it's doing here is it's emptying, and then every time I was making a change, it was triggering a brief redstone signal. So that's not doing what I want it to do. Let's read the thing again. Because this is one that I did not ever get a good feel for. Okay. So levers placed on the reactor. Redstone signal is required for it to start working. Reactors can overheat and melt, yada yada. We did that. We successfully melted down a reactor. You can make a safety loop on the controller instead of the lever to automatically shut off the reactor when it starts getting hot using a redstone conduit, a redstone sensor filter on the input channel, and a redstone knot filter on the output channel. Make sure input and output are on the same channel color. So I did that, and it's not doing it. So that's where I'm confused, because this should theoretically be it. Sensor filter, knot filter. It should be taking in a signal of no signal and passing it back through itself and converting that into an on signal to turn on the reactor. Alright, Pine, help.
What's up?
Trying to get the redstone conduit knot center attached thingy working.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. I can't seem to do it. So supposedly, the knot and the sensor should be taking in an empty redstone signal from the reactor controller, and it should be converting that back into a knot to turn it on.
Uh-huh.
But it ain't doing that. It's just not doing it. And it says you can do that instead of the lever, so it should theoretically not need a lever.
Right.
Because it should just be taking the zero signal from the reactor and turning into an on signal to turn on the reactor until it do the thing. But what ends up happening is every time you make a change to this, it'll do a brief tick to turn on the reactor for a couple seconds and turn back off again and then stops. And it doesn't do anything ever again. Yeah.
Well, let me see what the literature said again.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. You can make a safety loop. Okay. Automatically shut off the reactor when it starts getting hot using a redstone conduit, a redstone sensor filter on the input channel, and a redstone knot filter on the output channel.
Yep. What you
Make sure
did.
input and output are on the same color.
Yep. Which is supposedly what we've got right now.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. 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 All right. Sensor. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah. That does look correct. Huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. What if we do that? Oh, I see. That does nothing. Okay. Then if we do... Yep. Okay, got it. Sure. How about...
Oh, that's doing a thing. Let's stop doing a thing.
Yeah, I just took the sensor out.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. The only other thing I can think of is having a different redstone sensor set up that maybe detects level of fluid, so it can detect when it's starting to run low on coolant and just shut off.
No, because I think you wanted to specifically do it on the heat.
Yeah.
Because like something might go into one of these one of these reactors that even with the coolant flowing through just fine, it can't cool down.
Right.
And then it'll still melt down regardless.
Right. Blade asked about side. Could it be that the
Maybe
redstone
slap it
signal
on
is
the face.
outputting on the front? Okay, let's give it a shot.
What?
I think you got it.
Oh, hold on. That was...
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. I can see through the earth with this.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the those are the conduit facades that I put down.
Oh, they're facades.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's wild.
That was a little bit wild. I think you've got all the redstone filters too.
Oh, it's fine. I'll do it. Well, it's certainly not chooching.
Nope.
Is there a YouTube?
I might need to. Would be very unfortunate if we couldn't get this going, because that's it's a pretty important safety feature.
It's pretty important, yeah.
Yeah. I would prefer not to have to keep rebuilding and cleaning up reactors. I've done that enough already. Thank you very much.
Yes. Yes, we have.
All right. I'll keep fiddling with it. I think my first step is to make sure I've got coolant actually coming through.
Hey, you know what's cool though?
Coolant? Oh,
How
hey.
those?
Knock out a coil blocks. Nice.
Yes.
You had issues with the redstone conduits and doing your cactus farm? I see. I don't know which one of these we have the most of, so we'll do that one. Alright, one of those. Redstone plates. Those are a thing I don't have. Well, let's go set that one up to automate. One I wasn't anticipating having to make. What's up, chicken? Oh, it takes red alloy plates. Oh, that's for the conductor. Okay. Cathode. 3 cathodes. Anode. Not gate. Alright. Don't need redstone plates for anything. That's the thing. We don't need them for like anything. I hadn't done any Project Red core for this entire pack up until this point because we haven't needed it. And that's literally the only thing that you need redstone plates for. Yeah, not red alloy. Redstone, yeah. Hi, kitty. How you doing, kitty? Okay, so not gate. We also need... What do we have for a sensor? So we got a NOT gate. I do believe sensor? Not sensor. What the hell is it called? Comparator. Comparator. So I guess we could use the Project Red comparator while we're at it. Sure. Hi, kitty. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out. Because I don't think the redstone filter or the redstone sensor filter on here is anything other than a basic comparator. I'm pretty sure. So kill you. Get out of my pocket. I don't want you anymore. So, comparator. Not. And then we just need do we have a right angle? Is that a thing I can do? Well, we're gonna do an anode. Is an anode a thing I can use for this? I don't actually know. No, these are just crafting components. Wire. Yes, wire. Red alloy wire. So the question is, does that work? Like the whole purpose of this is to test the heat situation. All right, I've got a possible workaround, and I think it's going to require me potentially trying to overheat this reactor to find out if it's going to work.
Godspeed.
Yeah. Cool. All right, we have to put this to the test. Like, just have to, because I don't know. What does this do? I think we need a screwdriver for this. How does this work? It's been a long ass time since I've used Project Red.
Alright, I've reconfigured the non-air freezers to all use helium and then just round robin everything.
Nice.
So that'll be good for now.
No, so supposedly... Well, shouldn't it be off coming out? It is off coming out. That's what this is. Well, no, you're right. You're right. Okay, so this is comparator. So comparator is... I don't know how this works. Comparator is supposed to take the signal, the redstone signal coming from the machine. And maybe that's where we start with, is get the signal coming from the machine. Just so we have a better visualization of this. No. I might need to, there we go. Doot. No. In for the comparator is the side opposite the redstone torch. Okay, so let's try that. So apparently, according to this, there is a signal coming out of this. Because I know that there's two aspects to a comparator. There is detecting a signal coming from a machine, and then there is comparing two signals. That's what the plus and the minus are, I think. My knot would have to be in line with the redstone torch, like so. Like so. TBU. TBU fuel. So this should be, yeah, okay, so this is, your NOT is your no signal. This is your no signal input, and this is your NOT output. And then this should be inline coming from the controller or a wire coming out one side. Let's grab a few more of these. So if I do that, that doesn't work. Okay, so it is taking a signal from here. I wasn't sure if the wire needed to be attached to it or not, but it is taking a signal from here, otherwise the reactor wouldn't be on. So that's fine. Fascinating. I am not quite getting it. Here, let's move some of this. So, wire, not. And let's rotate that this way. Wire. Comparator. So no signal on the comparator. That should be all there is to it. And then back and forth. Yeah, I wish I knew more about this mod. Because I feel like there's probably something easy to do with this. Okay, and then oops. Interesting how that's the comparator line. Interesting. Okay. So the thing that's missing for me is this comparator is essentially only going to go off when there's... Yeah, so this is the part I'm missing. So the comparator isn't detecting heat level. The comparator is detecting power. So it's not running right now. I want it to run when there's power in there. It's not only generating a signal when there's heat. And I think that's the part I was missing. Because if we take just regular old redstone and we kill all this, really, we're not getting any signal? So that would require a vanilla comparator then to get the signal out. Let's just we're testing stuff. So vanilla comparator there. There we go. So we are getting a 13 signal out from the reactor because it's full of power. Hang on. Let me do a quick Googles. Let's see. Constructing. Preventing a meltdown. A fission reactor that overheats will undergo a meltdown, with random blocks of the structure will melt into radioactive corium. For heat positive reactors, a comparator placed against the controller block will emit a signal proportional to the heat level of the reactor, which is wrong. It is emitting a signal based on the power stored in the signal in the controller. Unless, yeah, that is not right. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. So this is a problem. For heat positive reactors, reactors that do not have good enough heat cooling, heat dissipation, the comparator will output a signal based on the heat level of the reactor. For heat negative reactors, which mine is currently, the comparator will emit a signal proportional to the energy stored in the reactor. So it is detecting that my reactor is heat negative, and it is instead putting out a signal based on the color. So the only way for it to do that is for me not to have a heat negative reactor. The thing I don't know is if I run out of coolant, will it then switch over to generate the correct redstone signal based on heat? And can I even do anything with that information? Because if this is, so let's take a peek inside quick. So we are currently at 820 millibuckets in each of these coolers. So once these run out, this thing is going to start being way too damn hot, way too damn quickly. To the point where I don't think this thing could even shut itself down in time, honestly. It might be able to, but we're talking like a second or two at most. So if these run out, does this signal switch over to be the heat level instead of the energy level? Because you'll see it's down to 6 because the energy level has gone down. Oh, it's incomplete, that's why it's not. Okay, that's fine. I need you. Doobity, 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 doo. Okay, so we're back to a heat negative reactor. Which means, in theory, it wouldn't ever melt down. But if those coolant cells ever run out of coolant, it could theoretically run down. So, I think the only way to test this is to break a couple of these and kill their coolant, and then see what it does when if it's counted as if it's counted as a heat positive reactor then. So those go back in, those go in, those go on. And you are now a heat positive reactor. And this is no longer putting out a signal because of heat. Got it, okay. Got it. So then, oh god, this is awful. Because it's going to suddenly switch, at a moment's notice, it's going to suddenly switch from outputting a signal that is irrelevant to not outputting a signal that is very relevant, and then very quickly outputting a signal that is relevant. So it's going to go from caring about the energy levels, which I don't care at all, so we would ignore that signal, and then it would switch over to being a heat positive reactor, putting out no signal because it's not hot enough yet. And then at 50% it would then put out a signal indicating it's too damn hot and needs to shut down. And I have no way to detect that. And the only way I can think of to detect that is to have an overflow buffer of coolant and have some sort of output signal based on that feeding down to here to turn off the reactor as soon as that overflow buffer of coolant is empty. That's the only way I can think of to handle it. Unless anyone else has any better ideas, I got nothing. I think I'm going to have to go with the overflow buffer. So I figured out the problem, Pine.
Oh, yeah?
It's a bad problem.
Go on.
The reactor's redstone output signal changes based on whether the reactor is heat positive or heat negative. So if it is a heat negative reactor,
Kitty, come here.
sorry, if it's a heat negative reactor, meaning it's not going to melt down, it will output a redstone signal based on the quantity of energy stored in the reactor, which is an irrelevant signal. I ignore that signal.
Okay.
If the coolant ever runs out, it quickly turns into a heat positive reactor, where that energy redstone signal suddenly turns off and instead switches over to detecting heat level. So then there would be a zero signal, and then once it's at 50% heat level, that's when it outputs a redstone signal to trigger the network, the reactor to turn off.
Okay.
So I have no way to detect whether or not the signal coming out of there is related to energy or to heat. Only that the reactor is putting out a signal that we need to act on. If it's an energy signal, I would typically ignore it. If it's a heat signal, panic. But I don't have a way to distinguish which one's which. So, I think I have to go with the overflow coolant bucket situation. And put out a redstone signal if there is no coolant left in the overflow to trigger a shutdown.
All right. If that's what you got to do.
I think that's all I got to do.
I feel like there's something we've got to be missing because the quest book even specifically calls that, like, I don't know, maybe not, apparently not.
Yeah, I mean, imagine running a reactor without any coolant and just having the safety hatch on there. So it'll warm up, safety hatch shuts it down, cools down, safety hatch turns back on, lets it go, and you'll just have a reactor that's intermittent. So, I mean, if you've got a heat negative reactor, this is great. It does the thing. But, yeah, pain in the ass.
Gila, hi.
All right, well, at least you figured it out.
Meltdown.
I figured it out, just didn't like the answer. Meltdown. So that means that I need a tank. Tank. Let's go with one of these tanks because we got them. And let's do bucket. I'm just testing bucket comparator. Rotate. One. Okay. So these with a comparator do indeed tell me how much they got in them. It's great. Perfect. It's just what I need. If I then switch it to red wire, it's not a strong enough signal to turn on the red wire. That was a bad fluid example. I don't have enough. Ah, so these do have a power 1. Okay. Do I have a Project Red method to do a strong signal? I think a relay would probably do it. Or a repeater. Power buffer, maybe? power buffer. Whatever, basic RF capacitor. Alright, power buffer. Oh. Okay. I mean, the power buffer itself might be the right answer, but I don't know for sure. Unfortunately, I have killed the coolant in here, so I can't safely run my reactor. I don't think I could even do this quickly. This is probably a horrible idea. Okay, so it does take power. No, I don't think we could do that, because even if there's a power buffer, we would be in a situation where there's energy and heat, where we need to panic. But there's also a situation where we'd have, so ultimately, the reactor putting out two different types of signal is the biggest issue here, because I can't do anything to check the reactor to determine if the signal coming out of it is related to energy or related to heat. That's the biggest issue. Because the power buffer is any sort of capacitor, power buffer, etc. Oh, that's the problem though. If it outputs a signal and I shut it off, then even if it's got full coolant, it'd be outputting a signal based on energy stored. Because the energy is still going to be in here. It's going to output way too much energy for us to use in the network to empty out of this block. So even if I had a capacitor, that capacitor is going to be full in seconds, no matter how big that capacitor is. Because we're putting out 800,000 RF a tick on this thing. So there would be no way to make sure that this is empty of energy. Unless we do something like an energy trash can. And literally void all the energy coming out of this thing to make sure that the only signal that ever comes out is heat. That sounds like an awful idea, because voiding, I'm going to end up coming up with like 20 million RF a tick out of this entire reactor facility by the time I'm done, and I'd hate to dump that. I mean, the capacitor could be big enough to have the input, but then it would fill up, and then we'd be back to the same problem where this reactor is going to have energy in it, and that's it. I don't like how it handles that. There's no way I can handle that.
Nagila, hi. Nagila, what's up it?
But this isn't about filling the energy stores. This is about breeding fuels. So I'm going to be running this thing regardless of the power coming out. And that's the issue. Is I don't want it to shut off when there's energy in here. I want it to keep going when there's energy in here. I want it to keep running. So I think that's back to the tank situation. And I think a single tank is big enough. Let's see, you are a lot of blazing pyrotheum. You're the wood vinegar, whatever you can come out. So then what we would do is we would have wherever the cryotheum is being generated. This is an awful placement, but cryotheum coming into here. Comparator to get the redstone signal. And then, we can, okay. Comparator, redstone signal, and then wire this shit down to the reactor. It's going to be a lot of wiring. Yeah, and I don't want to drain all the power. I wanted there to be a surplus of power going into the network. It may be unnecessary, but I think if I can do it from detecting the coolant, I think that would be fine. I think. I think it'll be fine. Probably. So let's skip this. We know the solution now. At least we know a solution. I haven't tested it. But yeah, it's fine. What's the heat capacity? Oh, we've got a lot of heat capacity. Let's run it for a second. Oh yeah, the heat capacity is gone. Yeah, so that heat capacity is going up. And then since it is, well, it was a negative heat reactor until it ran out of fuel, or a positive heat reactor, that would have eventually generated a signal. But it's fine. Okay, I got it. Let's kill this. No on button for you, sir. I'm gonna put all the red alloy stuff back in the network for now. And we'll revisit that whenever we get to the point of actually putting fluid into these things. But let's go back and extract and macerate. And power. And endstone cables. I think top floor coolant is perfectly fine. Where did I put the other one? Ah, put the other one here. Okay. And I might be able to get away with it with redstone conduits instead of Project Red comparators and whatnot. The only thing I don't know is if the sensor filter here, I don't know what signal it's going to pull out. Might be worth testing that just to be sure. In fact, let's do it. Just because I'm curious. Redstone conduit, tank. Pull you. Tank. Redstone sensor. Only thing that I don't like about the conduits is that they don't have any mouse over to let you see what signal is coming through. 11. 11 makes sense. 11 out because this is at 11-ish buckets in.
BRB.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I figured it was a comparator. I just wanted to double check to make sure it was a comparator. So that lets me run redstone conduits a little bit easier. So ultimately, it levels itself. I don't need to do a knot. Assuming that this is full of the cryothium, it'll output a signal of 16, which will be an on signal, which will trigger the reactor to turn on. As soon as this gets below a certain amount, I don't know what the threshold is for signal strength on the reactor, but it might even be 0. It might be, as long as there's a 1, it might be enough. Gizmo's doing the thing again. Hi Gizmo, how are you? Even if the signal is 1, if that's the signal that it decides to go with for turning on and off the reactor, then so be it. At least the reactor will turn off when this tank is empty, because the reactor itself will have a buffer of coolant within it. So it'll still work just fine. Hi. How you doing, Gizmo? How you doing? You just lounging on top of my monitor? You lounging and being a good kitty? Okay, my monitor's a little crooked now because of cat. Thanks. Alright, good. That's easy. I like it. It took us a while to get there. But once we figured out the solution, the signal with the redstone conduits and the sensor filter, easy solution, it just took a while to get there. You can go back to the network, you can go to the network. I don't know why I have an extra ender in my pocket, but that goes in the network. Okay. So this is the extractor. That's that. Doot. Now my monitor's all screwed up. Thanks, kitty. Okay, so top floor, bottom floor, top floor, bottom floor. And what I might do also, I don't know what the throughput is like. I think the ender fluid conduit is 200 millibuckets a tick for extract, and then max IO throughput is 800 millibuckets. So I might end up doing GregTech pipe because it looks neat and it's got a higher throughput, and we might just simply need a higher throughput. Welcome back.
Oh, thanks.
Hello, Deimos. How you doing? How's it going? Can handle cryogenics. I didn't realize that cryogenics was a thing that I need to worry about. But yes, cryogenics. That's what we're looking for. So yeah, I think having some cryogenic tubing running through the system would be kind of neat, rather than just ender IO conduits. Make it look a little bit neater. So let's plan on that. Stainless steel tubing can do cryogenics. I don't know if that's necessary, but transfer rate is not remarkable. It's only 450 millibuckets a tick. It was like Des, so walking's out of the question now. Well, you do what you gotta do. Stainless steel, cryogenics. Iridium can handle cryogenics. Naquita can handle cryogenics. Duranium. Send a message. Send a message, emails. Send a message. The factory is going. I have created a new plastic, and now I'm trying to figure out nuclear reactors. He escaped me. He escaped. Meow. $560. Nice. I did make a nuclear reactor next week. Now I need to make 4 more and hook them all together. Hi, kitties. They have decided it's treat time, so I guess we're doing that. I'm limited by cables. I'm limited by cables. We're gonna do that for tonight. See how long we can keep them occupied. Yeah, don't come back to me. You know where the treats are. Hey, you know where the treats are. Don't look at me. Yeah, Mal. Go get your treats. You know where they are. Look at him listening like a good kitty. Go get your treats. Go get your treats. You know where they are. Silly kittens. Hockey docky. So, I need some things. I need an interface. Not cryothium. Blizz. I need blizz. And then blizz. It's fine. Once they realized I wasn't going to give them to them directly, they went straight for the ball pit. I'm glad that they've learned the ball pit. At least learned it enough. Alright, so I've got cabling here. I think I might run it up the corner just to make it easier. This one and this one. So we're gonna need more power conduits. And we're gonna need more ME conduits. Although it might be neat to have like a central pillar here. I know, Blade. I know. I was actually thinking about that. I don't like hiding cables. I really don't. But this is where our cables are. So my only alternative to hiding cables in this instance would be to actually dig a tunnel so that they're at least in a passable, accessible location. And I don't know if it's worth the effort, honestly. No bell song, no bell song. You stop with the bell song here. Go different. Yeah. And the biggest reason, and the biggest reason I don't like hiding cables is discovery. How the hell does it all work, especially when someone else built it? We ran into that problem in the reactor control, I think, where Pine had done some wiring under here, and when it came time to redoing all the conduits, this is what we were left with. There's a whole bunch of like clustered underground cables that I couldn't decipher. I legitimately couldn't figure out how it was all set up, where it all went through to, where all the nonsense was pathing through. I couldn't figure it out because there was a couple spots where it was like a narrow tunnel where it got dug through, and I literally couldn't go through that narrow tunnel to run the cables or to rerun the cables to the next upgraded tier. That's why I don't like hiding cables, because it's impossible to figure out after the fact. Like, it makes sense as you're setting it up, because you're setting it up, but anyone who has to come in afterwards is like, what the fuck? What's going on? Like, here, I can't go that way. Like, I legitimately can't go that way to fix up this cables if we needed to redo this cable network. So, I told Pine he had to do it. And that's why I try really hard not to hide cables. And if I'm going to, it's going to be in facades where they're at least easily discovered. Like this. So this is my consolation prize of needing to come in from directly below and then needing to wire up this middle building and then the next building over I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and deal with a couple facades, but I'd just rather not. And in fact, if I could get away with not doing that, I would. I might still anyway. Like I might facade this to the center, and let's see if I can. Like right there. And then have this going up through the center of the building. It might be kind of neat. Industrial facade. Well, so this is what the pipes, or this is what the conduits look like. There's only so much that we can do to make those aesthetic. If we go over to here, we just kind of ran them along the ceiling in a lot of different areas, so that they wouldn't get in the way, but they were still easily accessible and usable. And then this corner goes down to the floor below. That corner goes up to the next floor up, that kind of thing. So this is the most that we could probably accomplish with the conduits. And I think what I might do, yeah, let's do this. Here.
You have plans for this one unbuilt distillation tower?
Nope.
Nice.
That was essentially set aside for the Ender Air, and I'm pretty sure it's got the right number of outputs. I'm pretty sure I set that up for that.
Oh, nice, it does.
So it's all yours. So what? Oops, we don't. Nope. What are they? What are they called? what are they called? Travel anchors. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Travel anchors. So I might do travel anchors here. They're called useful thingies. We don't have travel anchors automated. Why? Ah, that's why. Right. So what about... No, let's do... What about travel anchors? And then this may end up being a facade, and it might end up being a facade of factory blocks, for example. Just to have like a central pillar where the cables are going up, and then this is the up and down travel. So then you've got your cables going up through the center of the building for accessibility, and then the other three will remain elevators to go up and down the structure. I think that'll be easiest. So then this setup over here can go away. probably would have been better if I had... doesn't matter. Doesn't matter in the least. There we go. I will need more facades if I'm going to do this the whole way. I don't know how many, but a lot. Wrong one. Actually, I need some of those. I don't know how many I need, though. Let's go find out how many we need. That many. We need that many. And then the rest can be these factory blocks. Alright, let those cook for a little bit, and then we'll go finish setting up the rest of the building.
Did you turn off conduit binder and all that and not turn it back on ever?
Yes.
Once upon a time? Oh, okay. We need some.
Yeah, I know, I just used it all. Yeah, let me see if I can get a quick fix for that.
Alright.
Nope, nope. Okay, you know what? You know what? Stop. Which one of you is conduit binder? Which one of you is conduit binder? You? Are you conduit binder? Yeah, you are. Where are you going? Where? No, actually. I think you just happened to hit at the exact moment that I had used it all. There's already 111 back in the system.
Oh. Okay, well, fair enough.
Problem solved. That's not the right way. Hi, Biggie. Crispy bacon. Nope. Having navigational problems right now. Can I not? There we go. And that's the roof, so I don't need to go up there at the moment. One more set of 3 travel anchors. What I should have done before I did this is run over and make sure that one of these is configured for the nuclear power plant. Make you visible. There you go.
Okay, we have liquid ender air being distilled slowly.
Nice. That is weird.
Or not? Why? Oh, I don't think these output hatches are big enough. That's why.
Ah, yep. That's weird. It's a render issue. Set it. Render correctly. Don't be a turd. There you go. Okay. So, we now have... Can I just, yeah. Nope. You cooperate. Okay. So now we have an elevator system next to the stairs that I'm probably going to destroy to make room to build stuff. And I'm going to hope that this is not going to get in the way of my plans. Because I had planned for certain things, and I'm pretty sure I've got the space like in this corner. But I'm not positive. Okay. Perfect. So now... I'm over here now. That is one of the problems with using these things. If you're looking in the right direction or the wrong direction, you accidentally warp to the wrong spot instead of using them as elevators like this. Yeah. Okay. We are here now. We are here. There's a lot of setup to get to this point. Oh, also, Katie's are gone. Hi, I'm back. A lot of setup to get to this point, but here we are. And I need 5 extractors and 5 macerators. Let me double check on the numbers here. So pulverizing is 10 seconds for 4. So let's go 5 seconds for 2. And cryothium dust is just a straight craft. But liquidizing the cryothium dust is 4 seconds for 2. So we'll be a little bit slow on the extracting versus the macerating. But I think we'll be fine. Because the 5 extractors that I've got in my pocket are 2.5 times what my math said we need. Whether or not my math is accurate based on the future reactors that we haven't built yet, who knows? But I'm at least building an overage, and we can plan to expand that if needed. We got the space right here for it. So coolant is going to happen right here. Coolant. Yeah, that building gadget needs to be off my hopper. Step it. Alright, and then we need the macerators. And these macerators are going to take in the cryothium rods, the blizz rods, and put out the blizz powder, which is then going to turn into cryothium dust. I should probably have that crafted on the spot here, shouldn't I? I think that would be the best bet. So let's get a crafter, rather than relying on the network to craft. I think that's the best bet. I also am coming to realize something. While I was setting up this midsection, I got so excited about having this set up that I forgot one of my plans was to have a secondary
So I did
network.
the Ender Air a little differently than
Yeah.
the Nether one, in that I just built the freezer in the end as well and transmitted the liquid.
Okay. Yeah, I think you had mentioned that at some point that you were planning on doing that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it matters either way.
Yeah, I just didn't want to try and find a spot to set up another freezer down here.
Oh yeah, we're kind of getting full on freezers, aren't we?
A little bit.
Yeah.
So I
So-
did it over there.
That was one of the reasons that I started making all of those other metals. Is that there's a whole bunch of big Greg Tech machines opening up to us now and or very near future that require all those funky metals. So an awesome bigger freezer is one of those.
Yeah, we're far from that though.
Are you sure? I don't honestly remember. Bulk blast chiller
requires a UHV circuit.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
So
And
like
neutronium fluid pipes.
so like Thursday, it'll be fine.
So like Thursday. Yeah. We're super
Alright.
close.
I think the blast chiller is one of the ones that's like the hardest to get.
Well, yeah,
all the other ones,
ultra
like
high voltage circuit.
the big ass macerator, the big ass extractor, all those I think are all IV. I think maybe the next big tier EBF.
Oh, the rotary hearth furnace.
Yeah, that one. Rotary hearth furnace. That one is... Oh, UHV. Never mind.
Boo.
Such an awesome looking structure, though.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
Little beef-tastic. What is that, 9 by 9 by, like, 15 tall or something like that? Yeah.
It's enormous.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, no, it's 9 by 9 at the top. It's... 11 by 11 at the bottom? Yeah. Okay. So, as I was saying, before he distracted me... That way. I was planning on doing a secondary network. A side network for all of this processing so as not to cause problems with the main network. I think we're still going to use the main network for some things, like we need to get the blizz rods out, we need to get the redstone, the snowballs, and stuff like that out. But a secondary network is going to need to be available for some things. I don't know how I'm going to put that secondary network. We'll figure it out. But it doesn't, and you need to account for that to be a thing. So this pillar is main network. I need to make sure the secondary network does not touch this. So that's where we're going with that. So crafter, power. Let's get power over to here.
All right, let's see how bright these aqueduct coils are, huh?
Where are you setting that up?
Rest of the EBFs.
All right. Where are you? Oh, I see. That's pretty bright.
It's pretty bright. Oh yeah.
I still think the
It's whiter at the very least.
yeah, it's definitely
Yeah,
whiter.
it's a higher color temperature, but
Yeah. Neat.
it's running on ludicrous voltage.
Neat. So you didn't like my my line of EBFs enough to recreate that?
I just wanted to get this down because these are going to take a long time to form.
Ah, you're doing Enderium. I see.
Yeah.
I see. All these things I don't learn about until after you're done with them.
Yeah, because they're not done yet. Nothing to learn.
Okay. So let's see. Crafter. Trying to figure out how to do this reasonably. Crafter interface. Alright, let's get the network over here. Alright, so macerators. Macerators. The macerators are going to chew through the that. I think just for the sake of it, we'll put you up there. And the macerators are going to chew through the blizz rods. Faster. Faster. Okay. And then these are going to feed into Crafter, which I have in my pocket. I need redstone and snowballs. And this is where I think filters might be handy. So you are filtering those rods. Okay. And then the crafter needs a capacitor. And your recipe is cryothium dust. Okay. And then your input is blizz powder, redstone, snowballs. And then the cryothium dust is going to come out of here. We'll leave this as a separate channel. And we're going to filter just in case. I don't have any cryothium at the moment to filter just in case. So let's make some. Let's see, you are extract only. Perfect, okay. Speed. 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 I don't think we technically need all 15. I think 4 is probably plenty. Okay, cryothium. You are filtering on cryothium. Every single one of you. Alright, Demos. Have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy resting your legs. Ow, ow, sorry, I'm not in the habit of that. Hang on, hang on. I'm using new bot for the new lurk command, and I'm not in the habit yet of turning on the bot. I need to remember to do that. Well, hang on, hang on. Try lurking again. There you go. And it's running under my name now, which means it is using the new bot. New bot is for the different randomized quotes. Yeah, if you want to wait a minute, it's got a 60-second cooldown. You can try a new lurk. Or you can try the unlurk command, which I just made. I don't know if the lurk command still has a timer. I'm pretty sure it still has a timer. Even if you use the unlurk, I don't think I have a way to reset that timer with that. It would be nice if I did. Maybe we have some randomized unlurks as well. Give me some ideas. In fact, that's a good idea. I'll add that. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
I need to note to self on that one so I can do it later, because it's a little bit of a pain to set up the randomized command. I can't just quick add it. Note to self, complete. All right, try yourself another lurk. I think it might be time. I don't remember for sure. Okay, so we need a tank. I don't think these tanks are going to quite be enough. I mean, it's only... you know what? It's fine. It's probably fine. So what I might do... You're welcome, Demos. You're welcome. What I might do is I might feed the coolant back up into the main pipeline, and then I can tap off of that from anywhere, rather than trying to run a big old coolant line from all the way up there, because the other reactors are going to be all the way up here, but this one is not. So it might be nice to have the ability to pipe in from here, for example, or from down here. So yeah, let's do that. Enter fluid conduit. That's a nice one too. I like that one too. The one I came up with is that one.
What?
Oh yeah, Control V. That's my V is my button. So every time I control paste something, you get a brief blip of my talk.
Got it.
Oops, not that one. This one. Okay, bye, Demos. So yeah, I think we could have some fun with the randomized commands. I think it'll be fun. Oh. I don't know if I can, I don't know if I can make sure that they are more randomized, like not repetitive. I don't know if I can do that. There we go. Alright, and then you can come over here.
Up by the LV wall is the formation of an LUV wall.
Nice, nice. Oh, that was another thing I was going to do, is I was going to start disassembling the LV wall. Is that going to be replaced by an LUV wall?
No, God, no, it's so goddamn expensive.
Alright. Let me come see what you're doing.
The mixer to make osmiridium here
Yeah.
takes
over here.
30,000, almost 31,000 EU per tick.
Jesus.
That's what, 124,000 RF a tick.
Jesus.
And no,
Good thing I'm setting up a reactor to do 800,000 RF a tick soon here.
good thing. That takes 15 seconds. That's many ticks.
That is many ticks. Alright, so for the LV wall, there are still some things running in here.
Those should be replaced almost certainly.
Yeah.
Something better.
Anything that has a limiter on here right now is essentially not running and not ever going to run. So I think I'm gonna tear these down, but I think I'm okay with doing that off stream.
Okay.
So
I'm okay with you doing that whenever you want to.
Yeah. Because there's a lot to tear down. Because there's going to be a whole lot of extra items that are buffered in these machines. There's all the circuits I got to deal with. There's all the item filters that are in each of the inter-IO conduits.
Plus making sure the things that are still being used here have a new home somewhere else.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's an offline project, I think. But then we'll have space to do stuff.
Huzzah.
Osmeridium.
Yes.
So LUV, I see. How quickly we skipped IV.
Oh, we're still gonna be using IV. I don't think we really have the power generation right now for
Yet.
LUV.
Yet.
Well, get to it.
I'm working on it. My coolant is basically done. I just gotta make sure it's all wired up correctly. Speaking of which, so take a look.
I only see
Whip out a
one
wrench.
reactor.
Whip out a wrench. Do you see this? Wrong wrench. Probably need a conduit in your hand. Wrong wrench.
Oh, I can see it.
Oh, that wrench does it. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is just my compromise because I had to wire cables from down below, and then up this pillar. Elevator, elevator, elevator. I got my coolant processing here, and then I have it coming out of this cable, and then it's running down the entire length of the center of the building, so I can tap off of it for either side for the reactors.
Nice.
I had to set up some coolant infrastructure before I could build new reactors. But now
Doesn't it feel good to have like a hidden cable bundle?
No, it feels awful. But I needed to do something. I needed to figure out how I could easily wire up both sides of this building. And I don't mind as much conduit facades. I more mind clusterfuck cables that are in narrow holes that you can't even navigate underground to make it impossible to identify where cables are going and where they're coming from.
Well, a good thing I'm not gonna have a narrow hole in the ground in the new building.
Yeah, you're just gonna have a big old underground. Is that basement gonna be just big, wide open, bare bones, wiring everywhere?
You want cabling?
I mean, if you made it bad enough under here, I might actually appreciate it. Like if it was just cables everywhere, that might actually be kind of silly but fun.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, okay. You know what? Now that I think about it, and now that he's reminded me, I wanted to do pipes. I wanted to do Greg Tech fluid pipes, but I'm not sure I can. Because I think the best one that we've got access to right now is stainless steel, probably. That's 800 liters a tick, so that would be better. Let's see. So we've got 800 liters a tick. We've got 4-channel and 9-channel throughput. Math is hard. 300, 1200, 1350 total throughput, whereas this one's 1800, so a single solid fluid pipe would be better. Aha, we do have it on. Okay, let's craft up a handful of those and see what we can do. See what we can do to make this look neat. Because if I can get the coolant in these pipes, maybe taking the place of one of these or directly adjacent to this, that's gonna be a problem though. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Figure something out. We got one. Let's see what one looks like. I think one I think the pipe itself is just going to be that. And then I think it's, is it wire cutter? No, wrench? Yeah, okay. So it looks something like that. I don't think it's possible to connect up Ender.io to that. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna work. Nope. So we can't connect Ender.io to that, which is unfortunate. But if we... Let's see, let's kill these. Leave the rest there for a moment. Grab the rest of the pipes. Okay. So we'd end up with this, ultimately. I wonder if, since these have an internal tank buffer of 3,600 liters, alright, so there would be a huge backup tank buffer just from using these. I think the Ender.io conduits have, I think that 800 millibucket per tick, I think would be their internal buffer. No, the Ender.io fluid conduits do not have an internal buffer. I think the pressurized have an internal buffer, because they do actually fill up with fluid, whereas the Ender.io, the Ender fluid conduit essentially transports fluids from one point to the next point without having an internal buffer, which is fine. But if we did this and float it through here, then we can tap off of that where needed. The only problem with that is stuff like this. That's going to get in the way and we're going to have to go around it. That's a minor issue. It's an issue. Greg Tech machines only in here. It's doable to a point, but I can't do Greg Tech machines with.
I'll soon until you can kick on that reactor.
Are we desperate?
We are out of power, yes.
Oh shit. I can kick it on now and then figure out how to make it safe later.
Nice.
Here, I'll kick it on now, and then I'll figure out my my buffer overflow situation later.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll figure this part out in a moment. Actually, let's leave that there. Put that there. And then we'll tank out from the top. Fluid out. Fluid out. Fluid out. Fluid out. Fluid out. Okay. So that should be filling up this reactor with coolant. Yep, you can see the 6 buckets, 7 buckets in here. So that's good.
So something's not right with the power calculation on this.
Where at?
The in the power room in the capacitor bank. Like the EBS are all screaming that they need more power, but this thing claims it's got 750 million in it.
Could this be another cable throughput problem?
The cable don't have throughput.
No, but the individual connectors do. Either at this end or at the other end, where you're generating power to the EBFs. Remember how at one point we solved the problem by tacking on an additional enter-IO conduit face?
Oh, that would do it, yeah, because this can only output 750, and one of these is already the 524.
Yep.
That might be it. So then, well, hold on.
So your 750 output max from the vibrant capacitor. Each one of these conduit face.
But I wonder if I can just do that.
I don't think so.
Why
well,
not?
maybe. Yeah, you just bypass the capacitor bank, so maybe.
Oh, I know.
Let's check the EBF, see if that did it.
Working perfectly. Working perfectly.
So it's the capacitor now that it's our throughput problem.
That's right.
Okay. Now you know what you need to do.
Okay.
It's kind of unnerving to walk into the EBF room and almost all of them are on. Feels like it'd be really warm down here.
Chewing through resource. Nah, look, we got fans up in the room.
Oh, okay. Fans, got it.
Yeah, plus these freezers, you know.
Yeah. If you get too warm over by the EBFs, just walk over and stand by the freezers.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah, we're chewing through resources tonight.
Cool. All right. So I get where you're coming from, Blade, and I'm on board with this, which is why I was trying to figure out how to do these in the first place. And now that his problem is solved and this reactor is full, I think I'm good to turn it off and go back to trying to figure it out. So do you not need my reactor at the moment then, since we solved that?
Oh, I mean, couldn't hurt. As long as I can run safely. Do you have a fuel setup and all that, or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was purely focusing on coolant to make sure the thing doesn't melt down first.
Fair.
So what I'm trying to figure out.
Is it enough to be powered on right now, or?
It is, yes.
Oh, but we don't have like the switch or anything. Got it.
I mean, I can add a switch. I can make it go on. That's no problem.
Well, I'm just saying.
Go.
Whee!
So one problem I see with this
Yep.
is throughput. 800,000 RF a tick doesn't matter when I've only got one friggin' power cable connected to it.
Yeah, that's why on mine I have all those extra reactor ports with those cables coming out from the side.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I didn't even think about that. That's actually easy to do. And because we just go slappa, and they're all connected. Done. Problem solved.
Are they all connected?
Yep.
Oh, they go through the...
They're right on top of the conduit facades that all have power cables under them, so they just got 4 new connections.
Well, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm curious what your suggestion is, Blade. Where did all that power go? It's
Into the EBFs. Into the ludicrous voltage
oh god.
EBFs and machines and...
Because yeah, according to my energy that's slowly storing up in this reactor, it is currently getting about 5,000 RF a tick over, which means we're consuming 830,000 RF a tick currently from this reactor.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes. Ah, ender fluid link cover. Oh, right. I would rather have like actual piping, honestly.
But interestingly, we
I
have
dig it.
over 500 aqua ingots.
This is
It's
good.
fun.
Yeah, nice. All right, now is this keeping up? It is keeping up, no problem. Good. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Now it's full. We stopped using as much power and it filled the buffer really quick. Do you want me to set up a quick constant input of TBU on this thing to start burning? Do you have enough TBU for me to do that?
I guess I don't know. I don't make enough fast enough to power both of our reactors, but I do have a 5,000 buffer. So
Okay.
should have enough to
Okay.
chew for a while.
How's about?
Mine is also constantly running right now as well. The capacitor bank over there is empty.
Capacitor bank is empty? Oh no.
Yeah. So
Oh, no.
mine's constantly on right now too.
Oh no.
We're not just using your 800,000. We're using this 300,000 too.
Oh
Plus,
no.
all the dynamos are empty. We're
Oh.
using well over 1 million
Oh dear.
RF a tick right now.
Oh dear. Alright, so I might need to carve a basement in this thing just to have a big ass capacitor bank.
I love
Like,
me
is
a
it-
basement. Just make sure you don't bust into the
Oh yeah.
dynamo room.
Oh, actually that reminds me. What is directly below this?
Warp down and find out.
The building, right. This was a new building that we haven't really touched. However, it is directly adjacent to this block of quartz. Okay, never mind.
It's design elements in the building.
Design element. Okay, so I tapped in, or rather, you tapped in right here.
Sure did. Yeah, because if right here,
Literally the next wall over. Okay.
yeah.
Oh, that's actually fucking handy. So this right here would end up being hollowed out and turned into one gigantic capacitor bank. Maybe a whole
Perfect.
floor, maybe 2 or 3 floors, and it's just directly connected to the power network.
Yeah. Look at
Yeah.
that.
Okay. Okay, fine. So, plans for future. Not necessarily capable plans right now, but, you know. Alright. So what's with this capacitor bank? Why is this capacitor bank not emptying? I mean, it wasn't emptying before either when we didn't bypass it.
Yeah, I'm uncertain. Probably just because there's more input than the one output.
Oh, yeah, it was
Maybe.
outputting. It was inputting and outputting both at...
The same amount, yeah.
Yeah.
That way it's just set it at 0 here. But
Got it, okay.
we've fattened it up a little.
Okay. I will add that into my plans. Just gotta make sure I don't need the basement for anything first.
Right.
Okay, so back to this problem. Fluid, currently working great, and it works how I usually like to use Andrio conduits. Straight up, through, accessible, right there where I need it. It's great. It's perfect, but it does not look as cool. And that's important. So what if... Let me grab the rest of those pipes. What if... And this would be a little bit better if this whole thing extended out with extra machines here, and we might still need to anyway. In fact, let's do that easier. Okay, so what if that, and then this would come down here, replacing this one, and it would come all the way down this way. The only challenge will be routing the pipes in the case of something like this happening. But I could route the pipes around the backside and adjacent this way. So let me make up another stack of these, get those cooking, because I think I like this plan. It gives it a little bit more flair. And then when these pipes are connected across yonder, I could have the tank adjacent, like right here, and the pipe will come out of the wall into that tank, and that tank will have redstone conduit flowing down to wherever the reactor needs that signal. I might move the reactor onto this side to make it easier to get that signal. So the reactor controller will be over here, and then the redstone signal can just run down the side of the reactor into there. I think that'll work. So let's move it while it's not running. And then we'll move you. Move these guys for now. I need the reactor controller. You good? Yeah. I don't think it can be on this corner specifically, but it'll be fine. Alright, and then you guys are useless, so you guys can come into my pocket and get replaced. There we go. Perfect. And then for right now, we can put the lever back on. Good, good. Okay. I think that's a plan. I think that's a good plan. Good plan, great plan. And then, yeah, that's all good. Okay. So let's do it. I think that will work. Might need another facade there, but I don't think so, because I think the pipe takes up a whole block. Let's double check. It does not take up a whole block. I thought those ones did. So then we're going to need a conduit facade there, and I think I'm going to do brown? The whatever the base material is. At least until I replace this base material with something else. I think that's the thing to worry about. Good, good. Probably should do those now, shouldn't I? And the only reason I don't want to replace them with the same factory block facade is they don't they would connect funny, and these textures would connect all the way down, and you wouldn't have that kind of pillar segregated look to it. So I want to paint that something else. Probably just basic terracotta for now. And we'll pretty up the joint later. Conduit facade. You can go there. Perfect. And you can just be terracotta. Conduit facade. Conduit facade. There we go. Need a little bit more piping. Alright. Getting there. I need 3 more to connect up that. And that will be the kind of like the piping, the coolant piping backbone.
I don't see how to make a nitrogen dioxide cell.
nitrogen dioxide cell.
Yeah, for the empowered diamantine crystal block. Doesn't seem to have a recipe.
So that is essentially a bucket of standard liquid nitrogen dioxide. And then the cells, look up empty cell. Empty cell is Greg Tech, and those get filled in a canning machine.
Oh, got it.
Looks like if you PBI extrude, you get 16 cells per PBI. You can get, or PTFE, if we have more of that, you get 4 per.
Okay.
Or metal bend the sheets, either way. Yeah, the fact that there isn't a recipe that says here's how you fill a cell with stuff, a little bit funky. But yeah.
Got it. Thanks.
Yeah. Got the circuit assembler. Nice page. Very nice. I got the nuclear reactor. Yeah, we actually didn't do the circuit assembler for a while, and we felt really bad about it once we realized how much material saving that we could have gotten. Yeah. we just didn't know. We had no idea. Alright, and then this goes this way. It might be better to wrap around this way. But nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. More pipes. Oh god, where is it? I was wrong. Here we go. And I might do something with these inlets as well. I haven't fully decided how I'm going to design this building.
Don't remember how the empower works. Maybe a switch or something.
Hang on. Oh, they need to be 2 spaces away.
Feck.
At least I'm moderately positive on that. Ah, damn it, Paige.
I didn't need to take that.
Here, let me get away from your range. Is the flux bore better than my Greg Tech drill? So yeah, I don't know if the flux bore is better than my my stainless drill. Because the thing I like about my stainless drill is I can set it out to drill out a 5x5x5 cube in one moment.
Power issue.
Ah,
This one's not getting enough juice.
I see. It is not. Yep, you're right. Hmm. But how? Or is it just that we're just burning so much juice elsewhere?
I assume that's it.
Nope. Let's try something quick. It did work though.
Oh. Great.
I'll try again.
No, I don't have another cell.
Oh, okay.
I only made the one.
Why the hell not? Yay, A2 storage. Wonderful. Let's see. So the resonant flux bore can do the 5x5x5 with V to adjust the drilling area. Resonant flux bore requires the inderium ingots, which are just stupid hard to make. We're just barely getting those now. Everything else is fine. Wonder if these drills do any better. Probably not. Basic flux bore is easy, but it's just it's a 1x2 tunnel, so it doesn't beat my current drill. The Greg Tech drills, I think, are easier and cheaper to get into early on, just due to the materials that go into them. Yeah, the hardened flux bore isn't so bad. 3x3 at Invar, that's pretty easy. The reinforced is electrum diamond, that's not bad either. Signalum, so that's a huge leap ahead. Like between the difference between electrum and signalum is like several dozen hours of gameplay difference between the two. Drill speed, I don't know, might be worth making one. Sure, let's try it. Fuck it. Drill head, drill head, drill head. Drill head, tool casing, flux bore, hardened flux bore, next tier flux bore, because all that's easy. Up to electrum. Electrum's easy, no problem. It's that signalum that's a problem. I can do it now. You won't be able to. So let's test it out with this currently. I don't think I've got this powered at the moment. Oh, Phantom Face.
Yeah.
What you gonna do with that?
Nothing. I'm doing quests.
Okay. I need to power it. Hang on. Yeah, I don't think charging equipment is the right answer, but let's try it out. So this is the flux bore, and let's haven't been down here in a while. Durability free would be a good test as well. Let's go down here. Let's pick a direction. Okay, not bad. Let's switch this up to 3x3. I don't have a light. God damn it. The HV drill is faster, but it is durability free. So, I'm on board. I would miss my 5x5, but the durability part is nice. I want to try the Signalum one just to see how faster it is, if any. Oh, we don't have petroleum dust. Alright. Let's make some petroleum dust. I don't have a Signalum gear. I don't have a Signalum gear. Alright, fine. It's fine. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Gear. Signalum. Fluxbore. I never enchant anything. Which one would make it faster? Is that efficiency? Net efficiency? Sure, why not? We'll make it efficiency. Actually, let's test it before we do that. That's the bad material to test it on. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. My pockets are way too full. Yeah, the 3x3x3 is a little bit slower. Here, let's... Yeah. A little bit slower. But we can test now with efficiency and see how that goes. I do believe I'd lose the efficiency if I upgraded it to the next tier. How are we doing on Indirium, by the by?
Like the ingots?
Yeah.
Why? What do you need them for?
I want to make a thing.
Okay, just letting you know, I need 576 of them.
Oh.
So...
Why do you need 576 of them the moment we make Indirium? What the hell are you doing?
I'm making Indirium for this thing, man.
But what are you making that you're refusing to share with me?
Solar power.
Oh god. But we're gonna have a bajillion reactors. Why do we need solar power?
Because we don't have a bajillion reactors.
I could probably get my bajillion reactors done well before you get your solar done. Judging at the rate that those Indirium are cooking.
Hey,
Why are you actively working against my interests?
I'm not actively working against your interests.
You are working to make half of what I'm doing redundant.
You're acting as though we're not going to need billions of RF anyways.
Fine.
We need all the power we can get from all the sources possible. Plus, you're making breeding reactors.
Yeah, I'm making breeding reactors that are going to make like 20 million RF a tick.
Good, then we'll have 28 million.
So you're seriously planning on 8 million RF a tick worth of solar reactors right now, or solar power thingies right now?
Well, I can't.
And that's
do
why
it
you
right
need
now.
500 something.
It can't happen at this very moment, but I mean, it's not that much. It's just two stacks of solar 8s.
Oh, only 2 stacks of solar 8s, okay.
Yeah, it should be fine. Actually, I wonder if I can make... Hold on. Was it the solar 8 that needed them? Oh yeah, the blocks of Enderium. Yeah. Well, hold. We might be okay. Nope, I need osmium plates. Fuck.
Alright, do I have lights on each of these floors? Light, 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 light. That's what I was missing. Okay. I was wondering why I had a light in my pocket. Alright, block of granite. Huge stainless steel fluid pipe. There we go. Okay, so steel pipe. Come and see through here. Tank. Tank. Oh, that's gross, Blade. Alrighty. Well, hope you get better sleep tonight. And thanks for hanging out, as always. Okay. So now, I miss. I miss entirely. Now, I need to pump out of these. I might not need to pump out of these. Let's do wrench. Wrench. Can I just fluid out? Auto fluid out enabled. But I can't wrench to that face. Can I kill this quickly? Wrench. I don't think I can wrench to this face. I can wrench to that face, which is wonderful, but I can't wrench to the front face. Cool. Bwamp. Bwamp. Can I pump to the front face?
What do you need the Enderium for?
I was testing a thing for Paige, making the top tier flux bore to see how good it is in the at the end.
It's a flux board.
Flux bore is the thermal version of a drill for mining.
Oh, flux bore. I heard flux board.
Flux bore.
Like a hoverboard.
Yeah, flux bore.
Oh.
And it's like 6 Enderium ingots.
Well, go for it.
I don't know if I was allowed to touch your precious Enderium. Enderium. I do not have gears on autocraft, so we'll do 4 plates, 4 rods, 4 rods, gear, flux bore. Okay, flux bore. Alright,
Is that the top tier though? Is there no like draconium one?
there is a creative one, but we can't make it in this pack.
I was thinking because draconium is the next step from Enderium, so I didn't know if they would have one of those as well.
Yeah, no, it's since it's the thermal expansion pack, it knows nothing of draconium.
Oh, fair.
Okay, so this away. I wish I had better lighting. I have better lighting. Perfect. Alright, so this is currently the 5x5. Not bad. Not bad. 3x3x3. Not bad. Interesting. It does the same thing that the Greg Tech one does. So you'll note that it's not centered on 5x5x5. The midpoint is one block above the bottom. So I have to drill here to get 5 up instead of here where I would expect to drill. And that's caught me up many times with the Greg Tech drill too. Because Greg Tech does the same thing. So the only thing that the Greg Tech one has on top of the flux bore then is the ability to go 5 deep. This one just going to line on 5 deep, and it's fast. But the need to replace the drill head occasionally is definitely painful. 5 efficiency on both. I definitely should do that. I probably should repair this one. Let's do it. Test complete. There are pluses and minuses to both of them.
Is it amazing?
It is amazing if I didn't already have my Greg Tech drill.
Ah. Is it just another like 3x3 kind of a thing?
It can go up to 5x5. It can't go 5 deep like the Greg Tech drill can, but it also doesn't need to constantly repair its drill head like the Greg Tech drill does. So it's got that over Greg Tech. It runs on RF power, so it can recharge with the capacitor.
Oh.
Rather than Greg Tech, where I have to keep throwing it in a machine every once in a while.
Right.
So there's pluses and minuses to both of them. Stainless steel. Let's see how much I can repair with a stainless steel. I think 5112 is, or 5120 is all of it. Perfect. Let's double check just to make sure.
So does your Greg Tech one run off of EU?
It does, so I have to throw it in machines every once in a while to recharge it. Yeah, it's full. Okay.
Well, what if you use this instead? Does that recharge it?
No, and in fact, it actually sapped my drill, or my my wrench of all of its available power.
What? It was full though.
I don't know. I don't know, but my wrench just suddenly lost all of its bars.
Jesus. Okay.
Alright. But it didn't touch my drill, which is interesting. It didn't charge the drill either. So I don't know how this Lapatronic energy orb works.
No, I don't either.
Take it. Take it off my hands. It's neat looking, and it should do what it's supposed to do, but it doesn't do it. Wait. Can I have back? It is recharging. It's just very slow.
Ah, boo.
It probably would be fast enough to keep up with usage, though.
Hmm.
Okay. But then the Lapatronic energy orb needs to be recharged every once in a while, and that's like a 2-day charge time.
Yeah, I was thinking about slapping that into a battery buffer,
yeah.
sandwiched between 2 energy converters right by the Vibrant Bank. So that way we have
Oh, nice.
a billion RF stored.
Go for it.
But I was just wondering if it worked for your thing.
It does, technically.
Well, all right.
I don't know why my wrench went empty before it started charging, but whatever. Yeah, that would be weird if that was its plan, is to steal from the wrench to give to the drill. I don't know, that's weird. Okay. So we have tested the flux bore. I appreciate it for what it is. Let's do the efficiency 5
this thing is
enchantment.
IV too. That's only gonna
That's
output
some lapis book.
32,000 RF a tick. That won't really help.
Lame.
Boo.
Redstone. Lapis. Book. Do we have book? We don't have book and quill. Curse of Binding. Perfect. Best enchantment. Ah, we don't have black. We don't have black ink to make book and quill. We have enough black ink. I shall take all of the power. Book. 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 Howdy, Sniper. How you doing? Oh, I suppose the Unbreaking 3 for durability. One thing I don't know about, actually, is if the drill head breaks, does it retain its enchantment when I put a new drill head on it? Because I wouldn't necessarily mind continuously replacing the drill head if it kept the enchantment. Because XP is kind of a pain in the ass to come by. Even if we can just do the overworldly matter, it's still obnoxious. Mining montage! That's the thing, we don't need to mine. This is more of like a convenience item at this point, for when I have to tear down buildings and whatnot. Yeah, it probably doesn't keep the enchantment, because it breaks and turns into the, like the drill item, whatever the hell that's called. The power unit. I don't know if it turns into the power unit or if it just turns into a drill without a head. If it turns into a drill without a head, it might retain the enchantment. But typically crafting things together lose the enchantment. I don't know. Probably worth finding out, honestly. So let's, ethanone. Ethanone.
Yeah, I have no idea.
That is... There we go, okay. I was like, it didn't look like it was enchanting. But now it's glowing. Enchanting. Enchanting. There, I got a pair of these. We'll put them side by side, testing for a little bit and see how they go. Also, my diamond wrench is about to break, but that's fine. Okay, let's get back to reactors. Stop distracting me. Stop distracting me. Oh, I guess we do have to test it with the new speed. We'll test them side by side. Okay, side by side test. Stainless steel drill on 5x5. Resonant flux bore on 5x5. Tetranitromethane. That's a mouthful.
It is.
Tetranitromethane. Ah, he's doing the cetane boosted diesel. I see. Cetane boosted diesel is next, so you can make draconium.
I mean, I can make draconium off the gasoline that we have billions of.
Oh, that's right. It can do gasoline. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so I'm not making these in any quantity. I'm just
Okay.
checking them off.
Okay, so there we go. Nice. I think they're the same speed. Roughly. I think they're roughly the same speed. Nice. Alright, cool. Cool. And if that's the case, then I'm not going to necessarily miss the 5x5x5 if it's so fast. So you know what? I might be happy to put my drill away. Because I also don't like the grindy noise that keeps happening. And I don't feel like going through the process of doing the muffler. Run with the 5x5x5. Oh no. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. That is so fast. It's so fast. Oh, rip bat. It's so fast that I didn't even know where I was and I fell through the floor. Ooh, gems. Pretty gems. Just pooping that cobble. I don't even know where my hole is. Where'd I come out of?
Oh, holy shit.
What?
The last one, the high octane gasoline.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it.
Alright, let me look. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Nah, I don't want to do it.
Nope, you gotta. I did PBI. You have to do your own chemical chain next.
Shit.
Alright, so the drill will stay on 5x5x5 setting, and it will go in the backpack, and we'll whip it out whenever we need to do some serious damage. But I'm okay with the flux bore being my new main drill. Thank you, Paige. Thank you for pushing me forward on that. Okay.
Stop distracting me.
I need to check to make sure that I can get these things pumped out. So pump. Which pump do we need? I think HV electric pump is probably fine, because I don't think these things are putting out more than a bucket a tick. So let's do that. We need 5 of them currently. New tool you have to check out. Oh no. I am curious about these drills. Just pure curiosity to see how these are in comparison. But there's nothing in them that mentions how big an area they work or anything like that, so it's hard to say for sure. New tool, orbital drill. Yeah. Okay. Pump. Ow. 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 It's too cold. It's too cold. No, it's fine. What? What? Ow, ow. Well, aren't you an inconsistent little bitch? Ow, ow. So, having that directly exposed next to my elevator is a great idea. Love it. Alright, we now unintentionally have a very spicy elevator in the reactor room.
How spicy are we talking?
Come take a peek at it.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, I didn't bring it all the way down here. Let's bring it all the way down here. Go ahead, give it a touch.
Oh, it's chilly. Nice.
Yeah, that's chilly. So if you get a little bit too cozy in the elevator, you end up getting a little bit of a chill.
Well, what's the opposite of spicy? Like what mint does?
Anti-spicy.
Oh, okay. That would be this. Flagellate cryotheum.
Well, that's awful. It's just the conduit facade. It doesn't like the conduit facade. It doesn't like digging up the conduit facade. Well, that's fine. Whatever. But yeah, I didn't know that it would do that. So now it's all extra spicy.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. It's pretty cool though.
Yeah. Alright, so now we got this. And now we can have a comparator. Let's do... No, we're not going to do comparator. We're going to do conduits. Conduits? Yeah, it probably does default to some value. And it's probably intentional so that the conduit facade doesn't get accidentally destroyed while you're doing mining and whatnot. So it's probably something that Andrio did when they made the conduit facades to make sure that they don't get destroyed. The Greg Tech drill was able to drill through them quicker, though. So that's interesting. So the other thing to consider is if I'm going to be out doing this, we could theoretically do away with these conduits altogether. Space station.
Space.
I would need to move these over. Wait, can we... Hold up. Just out of curiosity, can we get a comparator on this? I need a wrench. No. Interesting. I was hoping... That's why I said, can we do this? I was hoping we could get a compare on the contents of the pipes. Okay. What about modded comparator? Let's give it a shot. I don't know which tool needs wrenchy. There we go. Okay, so that's that comparator. Nope. what about the redstone conduit? Dilithium. Nice. Quest. Sensor. I'm going to need redstone. Sensor. Nothing. Well, typically, in the broader modded Minecraft space, anything that has a tank can be detected. But GregTech specifically has gone out of their way to hide some of this and to make it less compatible. So it's unfortunate that they've done that, but whatevs. So what I'm thinking, and this might require a little bit of repiping, but I'm thinking move this over a block so that it lines up with this. And then we use this pipe all the way across and do all of this. Rather than these Ender IO fluid conduits. The only thing I don't know is if we're going to be able to handle the 36 buckets per block. I mean, that would be a hell of a coolant overage, which is probably a good thing to have. But still, hell of a coolant overage. And I don't think I'm going to be able to empty these, so I'm just going to have to destroy them, which is also unfortunate. Let's see how well it handles. Okay, seems like it'd be just fine. Should we do it? Make the spicy pipes all the way across? I think I might need to do it. Because then the pipes can just come from here straight across. Or rather, straight across and then over one. I'm gonna see if I can use up the rest of the coolant in there. Get it to flow somewhere. Alright, let's do the replacement. I need to order up a whole bunch more steel conduits, or steel cables. Steel pipes. There we go. Stainless steel pipes. Make me a bunch. That was 3,000 steel ingots. Oh no. Maybe I have overreached a little bit. It's fine. But then this comes this way. kind of hoping I could empty these, but I think they're just filling. Ow. Tell you what, how's about we turn these guys off for the moment? How do we turn them off? Turn you off. There, that'll do. So that'll be plenty o' coolant. Plenty o' coolant. Out of curiosity, snow's doing fine. Redstone's doing fine. Okay. Eight. All right, that's gonna take a little while to do these. Oh yeah, that's gonna take a bit. Okay, we'll go do other stuff while that happens. This reactor is gonna be fine for the foreseeable future. Okay, get a couple of these going, see if we can connect this up. Nope, we're one short. Come on, gimme. There we go. Alright, so it's all flowing. You are not emptying out of here. That's unfortunate. How do I make you empty out of here? You guys are empty, so any other of the gelid cryothium that's in here is going to flow randomly? These pipes are weird. I dig them, but they're weird.
Do you happen to know where the compressor for the Fluix plates is, or was, or how those are being generated?
By hand. Those have always been by hand. That was never automated.
Oh. All right. The tradition continues.
Wonderful. Aha.
Only a whole lot faster than it was on the LV machine.
Right. Alright. So, piping is happening. Wonderful. We have so much gelid cryothium. Because every damn one of these things.
In that time of silence, I made 3 stacks of them.
Jesus. Every damn one of these is 36 buckets. That's 36,000 millibuckets. 36,000 liters according to the way that this mod tracks it. It's a lot. It's just a lot. More. More. I should really be connecting these elsewhere. I should be connecting these over here so that they can drain into them. That away. So these can start draining out a little bit. Alright, and then what we do is we take this, a little bit on the slow side, and then we set this over here. Yeah, here's fine. Could do there, could also do right here. Okay, let's do it right there. Because this is ultimately going to be comparator right here. And that might be smoother. I already have the comparator in my pocket. Comparator, either comparator or redstone conduit with a sensor, I think will be fine. I kind of want to see how this looks with the Project Red stuff. Alright, so you signal out that way, but you don't signal out that way. Alright. So I think we need to go up a block. So we comparator there. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Just getting the redstone to the right location is gonna be a little bit of a challenge. Guess we could just go under. I don't actually know if we can go under. Yeah, that'll work technically. But we could also tank here and comparator under instead. Like that. And it should just go, because it's got redstone signal, and as soon as this tank runs out, which would be connected to everything else, then the reactor is going to turn off. I think that is viable as an overall on-off method.
I made a slight upgrade to your line of EBFs.
Okay.
So we can hopefully ram more things through them.
Ah, the HSSGs.
Yes.
Nice. Nice. How's our stainless steel production, by the by? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, the production's pretty much the same as it's always been. Why do you need more?
I've been burning through quite a bit, yes. I mean, we have 16,000, but I just queued up some stainless steel pipes to use 3,000 of it, and I probably will need more.
Okay.
So I'm more concerned about the semi to near future.
It should be fine.
Okay.
It makes one every 5 seconds. So, I mean, it's
not too bad.
It's not hella fast, but we have all the manganese and chrome we could want for that.
Okay, so it's just a matter of cook times then.
That's right.
Alright. Oh, that one's not even connected. There we go. We are so close to having this whole thing done. I just need 3 more. I have 4 more. Perfect. Okay, so we are now doing something with the gelid cryothium in these. I don't know exactly what, but it's flowing. It's doing weird stuff. Ow. Alright, so this is where the lighting is going to have to change. I could just slap the lighting right there. That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah. Just consistency. Ow. Alright, I'm okay with wasting the rest of this, that's fine. Want to come take a quick peek at my new cooling system?
One sec.
I'm gonna have to pretty this up a bit. But let's do some terracotta
I
quick.
see. Nice ducting.
Yeah, I figured we got the pipings. Might as well use the pipings.
Yeah, for sure.
And I gotta pretty it up, especially where it goes in and out of the other building. But each one of these stores 36 buckets of cryothium. So it's got a lot of buffer.
Yeah, for sure. Nice.
And then I've got the comparator here detecting on this tank. So this tank is going to keep filled with cryothium unless those run out. At which point, if that tank runs empty, it compares down and turns off the reactor.
Curious.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice,
Oh
nice.
god, look at that power drain.
It's not fast enough.
It is not fast enough. So if we need this thing running now, I can hook up a makeshift export, TBU, import, etc.
I think it'll be. Well, let me check the dynamos. Yeah, those
Dynamo.
the dynamos, they're still empty. Nice. And our diamond count is going down.
Alright. Okay, so my next step is to...
Even with that running, currently, so...
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It's probably just... It's probably using those as priority. I don't know where the hell all the power is going for this thing then.
I don't know either.
Unless we're really running at a deficit on those dynamos. And this thing is just running over now.
And we're probably running out of just however much power we're soaking up.
Alright.
It's just, we're getting to that point.
Alright. Well, so my next step is to make enough TBU fuel to run this thing indefinitely. So I guess that's step next.
That's step next.
Alright. Do you know if the reactor ports, if those can be on the top edge instead of the bottom edge, like we've got it?
I do not know.
Okay. Might be worth finding out, because that'll kind of dictate some of my wiring. Might be able to run some adjacent piping here for fuel running, perhaps. we'll see. I might have to stick with Ender conduits or the network export-import, because I'm still planning on a secondary network for this. But I don't know exactly how it's going to pan out just yet. Okie dokie. So. Hockey saw. Coolant. Lots and lots of coolant. I'm actually turning this back on. Get those pipes filled. And then theoretically, once all these pipes are filled, however many buckets of fluid that'll take, those will just back up and stop running eventually. Redstone? Ow, ow. Redstone. The fuck? Always active. Extract. Lots. Round robin. Redstone. Just suddenly started happening. I don't understand. Because we have lots. It should not have stopped like that. I do not understand. It's entirely possible that this thing is burning through items way too quickly for it to keep up with item transfer rate. Let's try another export. Or another item conduit. And you can also be always active round robin. Let's take out some, put in some. Are you able to keep up now? No, you still run empty. Interesting. Ow, ow. Stop it. What about an insert? That appears to be keeping up. Let's watch that for a little bit. Nope, ran out of snow. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay. What about... Okay, let's try it this way. Ah, right, okay. That. Oh, because those are freaking fluid conduits. Alright, let me get rid of the fluid conduits. Those are messing me up. There we go. Now it's pulling as fast as it can do. That's better. That's better. Okay. A little bit janky wiring, but it's okay. I think. Probably. Maybe. You are good. You're always extracting. You're always extracting. Probably set you to always extract as well, just in case. But at some point we'll run into an issue of the item throughput on the conduits. And that's where Greg Tech could potentially help, because it's meant for higher throughput. But for right now, I think we're good. You're extracting and fluiding as fast as you can. Yep, okay, we're all good. Good. Okay, so now we need to get fuel in here, and I think the TBU fuel can be right on this bottom floor here. I think that'll be the easiest because it's only going to be feeding this reactor and maybe a second one above it. So having the input like right here might be handy. I don't necessarily want to run the wire for input right here. So we'd probably, I don't know, it might be easier actually to do it right here on this floor. Second floor. Because then we can run up through here. And maybe we can have a buffer right here, if this will work. Let's grab it. Buffer. Item would go straight into here. Ow, ow, stop it. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, this is the part I was worried about with my Ender IO conduits being right here. Is how do I work around this? I guess I could build on this side. But if I built on this side, then the wires are gonna have to go up and under and around through here to that way. Oh, so many cables going everywhere. What do I do with the baby? You call my 8x8x8 a baby reactor? Making me sad. This is all going to be a breeding chamber. So this one is for burning TBU fuel, and then I have 4 more planned for burning all of the other types of fuels to breed up the different types of reactive materials. So I'm either thinking of a second. Oh, you're talking about breeding baby reactors. Gotcha. You know, that didn't quite come to mind when I made that title. Now I understand. Depending on how well this all works and how much we need, I think Pine had said that we only need like 400 of the different stabilized types. So all of these things, the stabilized whatchamacallits. I think you said we only need like 500 of them or 400 of them for the motes, enough to get the catalyst, enough to get the whatevers, enough to get the thingies and the stuff, to get to the creative fluid tank, which is the first creative item somewhere in here. Creative portable tank? Or is it the creative quantum tank? Yeah, creative quantum tank. No. Yes? Yes, creative quantum tank data. So how do you make the creative quantum tank? Does it just... So using the creative quantum tank data, does that then just create a new quantum tank? Is that how that works? I don't know. I think so. Maybe. But yeah, the creative quantum tank is the thing we're aiming for, which is made from the heart of a universe, which is made by a tier 10 neutronium plated micro universe harvester, awakened draconium. This is made through draconic reactor cores. I think he has a gross underestimation of how much we're actually gonna have to do here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh doggy. That's some crazy stuff. Honestly, I don't even know where the stabilized stuff comes in. I know I saw a little bit of it here, but I don't know where the rest of it comes in. I have no idea. My brain's lost. Alrighty, night. You have yourself a good night. I will indeed have good luck with the baby reactors. It's going great so far. Alright. Pipe. I got 63 of the stainless steel flue pipes so far. I think they're still crafting. I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna have to craft up a whole bunch more. Because I think this right here took like 32, 40, something like that. But I think this floor is good for TBU. Ow. Just for piping's sake. The rest of the piping is going to be a nightmare, and I'm just going to have to deal with it. But I think for TBU, this is probably the best option. Unless I do from below. From the first floor. Why is... I just keep seeing a flower on the other side. I keep forgetting that's on the outside of the building. I keep thinking we have a flower planted in my building. So if I build down here, I would pipe through the ceiling and come out like here-ish, and then down into the reactor, which wouldn't be awful. Otherwise we'd go here and pipe through the ceiling straight into the reactor here. I think for ease of use it might be better to do it down here, or for ease of workflow sorting in the building, because TBU would be down here, and then this next, god damn it, TBU would be down here, first floor. Second floor and third floor would be all of the other, all the other fuel processing, the centrifuges and stuff like that. And then the fourth floor is the coolant, cooling from the top down, and then from there be fine. I think that's probably fine. We'll figure out how to make the piping look decent from the first floor. I'm probably going to have to get rid of the stairs, and I think that's fine considering how much work I've put into doing the elevator and all that stuff. Let's just go ahead and do that. Meh. And this is the stair to the roof, which we'll leave for now because I don't have anything planned for this half of the room. terracotta, get rid of the stairs. Build a gadget. A pretty fourth floor garden? Sure, possibly. If I don't have anything else to do with it. This one might end up being an extension of the elevator. Straight down. But for right now, we'll leave it. I don't... At some point, I'm going to hollow this out, as we had mentioned earlier. And we're going to turn it into just a big-ass capacitor bank. But that's going to be a big project, and it's probably not going to be terribly exciting, so we might end up doing that off stream, maybe weekend or something like that. But let's see if we can... There we go. Let's do... So that should be... Yeah. Okay. That's fine. This drill apparently still does not work very well on wood things, which is fine. It's not a wood drill. I fell in the hole. Oh, got too much shit in my pocket. Howdy, Kinder. How's it going? Alright, so directly below me 2 spots. Yeah. There we go. Off visibility. Okay. There we go. So then we have the lower floor ready to go. Get the stairs back in place. There we go. So I don't know how far down we're going to hollow. Obviously this building stops right about here because we have a nice lovely cross section to work with, so we could go down 2 floors. Maybe 1 floor will be fine though for the battery bank. Don't know yet, but we'll have to talk about that at some point. Quiet night at work, that's wonderful. So TBU fuel, let me stop procrastinating. I need to do that TBU fuel. So let's do, we need the macerators, we need the rock breakers. I think we had decided on 12 of each. However, we do have the large maceration tower. That was a thing that I kind of wanted to make. Just as a fun little addition. So let's make one. So this is going to require all IV stuff. That's good. Start that. Is this a book? Or a quest item? Let's take a peek. Large miners. Macerator beginning, steam grinder. No, it does not appear to be a quest item. Alright. We need some of these. Now the thing I don't know is how much this will process. I have no idea. So I might end up needing 2 of them. Or faster. I'm not entirely sure. So we do need the parallel control doodad. Parallel. This one is LUV, so we'll skip that. Just do the regular delete. Did not automate that, so let's do that. Parallel control hatch. Do it. Set up small TV for batch to watch TV for cats on YouTube. Nice. Until the Roku went to the "Are you still watching" screen. Yeah, that's a problem. Hey Pine, you up for a little bit of math?
Oh God, what are we doing?
So remember when you did the math on 3 seconds per TBU cook and how many macerators and whatnot I'd need?
Yeah.
Would you be able to redo that math for a large macerator?
The tower?
Yeah.
How fast does the tower run?
I suppose I'm gonna have to build that first, aren't I? So we can get a number.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do that then. And 18 crushing wheels. 18 crushing wheels. We don't have any ultimate. Ah, see. Where are we making ultimate?
What?
Where are we making ultimate? The material.
I don't know if we are.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I don't think we are. I think I've just been spinning it by hand.
Okay.
It's pretty easy.
But why isn't it automated?
Because I just haven't needed it enough to automate it. If you use the LUV mixer upstairs, it'll spin up way faster. Also, you don't want to sit around and wait for the dust.
Okay, okay. Cobalt, chrome, nickel, molybdenum. Cobalt, chrome, nickel, molybdenum. Cobalt, chrome, nickel, molybdenum. And this is a number 1 circuit. Perfect. So, cobalt, chrome, nickel, molybdenum. God, it's still an 11-second cook per.
That's because you're using the wrong one.
Oh,
That's the IV.
I see. This one.
Yeah. I don't know what number you need it to be, but
Chrome. Nickel. Molybdenum. 6 seconds. That's a little better.
yeah.
Nice. Nice. So kind of you have to have some sort of a keep alive screen on there, or keep alive option.
So you want to go to space?
Do I want to go to space? What's in space for us?
I was gonna build a platform for the solar panels on which to rest.
Ah, I see. I could take a space trip. Let me slap more cobalt in here.
I have a station assembler, but I don't know how this thing works.
I haven't done that in a very long time.
And I have a station ID chip.
Alright. Oh, and you have a rocket. Okay.
Yep.
Here, let me empty my pockets a little bit. I don't. Conduit. Converter. Rock breaker, macerator, ultimate. Oh. Do we have anything that automatically cooks the ultimate at least, like an EBF somewhere? Or am I gonna have to set that up too?
I don't think so, but I can quickly slap one in. What is it? Does it need nitrogen?
I didn't even look. Let's see. Helium.
Helium.
Helium, like the big six wall.
Yeah,
EBF.
that's even easier. All right, now it's set up.
Nice.
We just. Oh, but these have filters on them.
Yep, it's gotta set the filters. Dark steel armor has pockets. But we're going to space. We won't even have pockets in space.
Okay.
Alright, give me a sec.
That's alright, I gotta figure out. I don't even know how this thing works. Kinda just want to send it to space and then drop an angel block and then start building off of that. I don't even know if I need a station assembler.
I don't know.
I think if we eventually want to pressurize it and all that, but
Yeah.
I don't know if that has to be right now.
I mean, we don't need space for anything.
Right, it's just permanent daylight, which is really nice.
True. And then that's where you would... Do you have the flux doodad for wireless power?
No, not yet.
How are you planning on getting the solar power back to home?
I was gonna dimensionally transceive them
Ah, I see.
for now. What do I need for the flux stuff? Can I make that?
I think it was LUV, so probably. So you need a flux controller.
That just enables wireless charging. Is that really what?
What?
Is that? The flux controller
sorry.
enables wireless charging.
You need a... I swear the flux controller also enables the ability to actually name and manage your wireless networks. But at the very least, you need a flux plug and flux point. One for input, one for output. And then probably a flux configurator. So you can, configurate.
Oh yeah, we don't have any of this shit.
Oh, okay. Well, then dimensional transceiver for now, and then we'll,
No, I'm not. We're out of ender crystals.
Oh, okay.
How do we make those? Vibrance. Soul vial.
Wasn't there a way to quick swap? Yeah, whatever. I thought there was a way to quick swap. I'm a spaceman now. Spaceman, spaceman. Alright, well, you figure that out. I will BRB briefly.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Are we ready to go to space?
Possibly, probably.
Possibly, probably. Okay.
I guess it doesn't matter if I don't have the transceivers and stuff because I don't have solar panels made anyway. So I'm just...
Also that, yep. Do you have a Draconic
ah shit, no.
doodad?
Translocate? No, that's not what they're called. What are they called? But they were translocators, aren't they? Dislocators. That's
Dislocator, yeah. Thanks, Paige.
all right. Got one. This one's bound. Got a pedestal. Got an unbound one, so I can drop her at home.
So did you make a new rocket or did you go fetch this from the moon?
I built a new one.
You built a new one and it happens to look exactly like the one from the moon.
Well, I mean, I just followed the quest.
Oh, okay.
It's like, here, make this rocket. I'm like, okay, I will.
Okay. I'm just amused that it turned out exactly the same.
How do I set it? I don't know how this thing works.
Oh, I have also forgotten.
Great, okay.
Don't hit space though.
Rocket GUI, oh yeah, set that to 0 or to O, one of the two. Select destination. I don't know how to select just space. There's Luna and Void. Void is the big moon, apparently.
All right.
But like, they don't seem to be able to just
Space. This is advanced rocketry. Space station serve as your base in the stars. Whatever you can do on the surface, you can do in a space station and more. From simple cargo transports to orbital drilling, the space station can do it all. This is your home away from home. Did you link the rocket?
I mean, I think so.
You did the linky thing from the rocket to the fuel fillers?
It's filled with fuel, yeah.
Okay, good.
You can see fuel on the left.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Launch the rocket. Manned. Oh, right. To bring up the rocket GUI, press C by default, unless you have your bindings all weird. Planet destination, C.
Right. I'm on the solar system map,
Okay.
but I can only select Earth, the Void, or Luna.
I wonder if the void. No, the void is. You said that's the big planet or the big moon.
Yeah, when I mouse over the giant moon, it says Void, and the small moon says Luna.
I didn't do it. It's making rocket noises.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I legit don't remember how to do this.
Okay.
Options, controls, rocket, GUI G, right? Rocket GUI G. Rocket GUI G. Guidance computer. Select destination. Okay. So void, Luna. Nice. Up. Select. Planetless. Luna, Void, Earth. Oh, I think you select Earth. Like, I think you select Earth, and then that tells it to go into orbit around the Earth.
Okay.
And I'd say give it a shot. Worst case, we blast off and come back down here hard.
When I click on the Earth and hit select, I just come back to this screen that says destination NA. So you try.
All right. Do you have your Planet ID chip in the guidance computer?
What?
Okay. Go into your rocket GUI. See the spinning guidance computer block right under the word rocket?
Yep.
Click on that. Put your Planet ID chip in there.
I have a space station ID chip.
Do that.
Unprogrammed. I don't know if that matters.
Put it in there anyway.
Well, hold on. How do I? I'm looking at a wiki here.
Or do you have to get out and put it in your hand and then right click on it or something?
Right, but I'm just. It says once you have the programmed ID chip, I have a unprogrammed one. I'm just trying to figure out how to program it.
I think that's where you put it in the guidance computer and then hit select destination, maybe?
All right, let's find out. Negative.
Negative. Okay. Select destination. Nah.
How do I get off of this thing? I think I have an idea.
Shift or control, whichever.
Okay, hold on. Oh, this thing's still got my, how do I sit back? Okay. Wait, what happened to my... Did you take the chip?
I took it out. I was trying to do stuff with it.
I need it.
I put it back in the guidance computer. Okay, fine. Catch.
Yep.
Space station assembler? Oh. I feel unsafe up there with the lasers and stuff.
Once you press build, there is no going back. Any blocks currently in the scan will be removed permanently and placed in the space station container. Well, that's not
I don't think that's quite what we're looking for.
what I want. So
Hang on, I'm looking at the thing. Hang on.
I gotta disassemble the rocket somehow.
Okay, space station, suit. Flap. Alright.
I think what I have to do is just slap like a block or two in here or something, like some sort of a platform.
Okay.
Scan it and then build it like with this space station assembler. Although this has no RF power, I got power right quick. Well, I'll remove it, I guess. And then it'll put whatever we built into there, into like a satellite bay here. And
Oh, okay.
then, and then we put the rocket back. And when we launch wherever, maybe it'll drop whatever that platform we built at the destination, maybe.
Okay.
I'm grasping here. Can you disassemble that rocket?
Yeah. Disassembled.
And then, okay. I'm just gonna build something silly and rudimentary because that's all we need.
I'm okay with that.
It's a starting platform.
Nice. Very elegant.
Invalid launch pad structure. Well, okay.
Let's see. How about here? It needs to be. Was it 5x5x5? Hang on. Yeah, 5x5, and then 4 tall. Okay.
Well, what the shit?
What the shit, indeed. Alright, I don't know how much of this I can build at the moment, so I think that's good for now. While I wait for him to figure out the thing. I do not... Do we need like a simple Planet ID chip to get going? Do you have one?
No, I don't have a planet ID chip. I think that'll land us on a planet, maybe.
Let's find out. You want to try just doing the rocket again?
To build it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here.
Okay. I don't know if it's fueled though. Well, fuel's going down over here, so it must be fueling.
It is fueling, yes.
Okay, well that's not nothing.
Ah, destination Earth, coordinates question mark.
Okay.
So, I think we're good. You have everything you need? Teleporters, angel blocks, etc.
Yep.
5, 3, 2, 1, go! Also 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1 to go.
Sure.
Whee!
This is gonna land us back on the planet.
It might. We might need to slash home. We'll see. Nice weather we get up here.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, speckly.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just.
We are descending, aren't we?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Hmm. Well, maybe we'll touch down on the pad again.
Maybe. Okay. Read rockets. Build space station assembler. Build space station. Add life support.
Oh yeah.
Add station docking port.
Well, gee, that sure was something.
It was a nice journey. Not the
All right,
destination.
so that's not how we do it.
That is not how we do it. Okay. I'm still reading. Let's see. So assemble. Okay. You can now assemble your space station into a module. Space station assembler. Place a satellite bay in the top left. This is your first space station module. Place a blank space station ID chip in the right slot. When you click build, program space station ID chip will be consumed. When you're ready, press scan. Once you press build, no going back. Blocks currently in the scan will be removed permanently and placed in space station container. Once the assembly is complete, you will receive a space station container if this is your first module, and if this is your first module, program space station ID chip. Once you have the programmed ID chip, you can absolutely must make a copy. Each subsequent module you create to attach to your station will consume a station ID chip. You can copy the space. Do you have the satellite builder?
There's a satellite bay.
Nope, satellite builder.
That the quest didn't have me make one.
Okay. So, what I've got here is assemble space station, which you attempted to do. I think it might need a bigger platform than we have currently.
Yeah.
It doesn't really list any size requirements, but it just in here it says should probably aim for 11 by 11.
Oh, that's huge.
So it says assemble your space station into a module. In the space station assembler, place a satellite bay in the top left slot.
Yep.
If this is your first space station module, place a blank space station ID chip in the top right slot.
Have done.
Yada yada yada. Build stuff on the platform.
So we probably just okay. Just need it a little bigger.
It doesn't really say. I'm wondering
Okay.
if it's requiring certain things like O2 vents, scrubbers, etc., but probably not. It does say steps 4 and 5 are optional, life support and docking port. So build
Oh,
space
you're looking
station.
at the same thing I was. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's a 5x5.
All right. Okay, so press scan. So you've got your...
It still says invalid launch pad structure. Maybe because there's a rocket on it. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, get rid of the rocket.
Invalid launch pad structure. Okay.
Launch pad structure. Ah, so this is a space station assembler. Oh, I see. I think the problem is here. Let me fix this quick.
Oh, because it was touching. Oh no.
It needs to be on the space above the launch pad.
Oh.
So satellite bay, space station ID chip. It still says invalid launch pad structure, but I think it's directional. Gonna rotate this thing. There we go. So build a thing.
All right.
Lovely little I think I like the thing you had before. 1 block at the bottom, 3x3 on top. Yeah, okay. Scan. Scanned. Build. Built. So we now have a space station container and a space station ID chip of station 1.
Okay.
So, from there, that's where it recommends that you have the satellite builder block, because the space station ID chip is consumed whenever you use it for the future building of space station
There is
stuff.
a satellite builder block.
There is no satellite builder block.
Typing in satellite only gets satellite bay.
I see. Ah. Cool.
All right. So then, well, I guess we have the space station container. Do we attach that to the rocket, or no? Because that's just an item.
Yeah, I think we just go up again. And the space station ID chip goes in where the planet ID chip was in the guidance computer. So that's going to need to be swapped out, space station assembler to the rocket assembly machine. I can do that. Oops.
Nice.
Don't worry about it. Although I think you have the blocks. Because your magnet takes precedence over mine for some reason.
Weird.
Now, before we go too far, I want to look up what we do with this container.
Yeah.
Launch the space station module. The space station container follows the same launching procedures as a satellite. Place
Well, I
the
don't know what that
container in the satellite bay of a rocket. So we do need a satellite bay.
Okay, I'll make another one.
Alright. Ah, I see. Okay.
Oh yeah, there's a little. It does have an inventory. Not enough fuel capacity.
Ah.
How do you know where we're going?
I don't think it knows where we're going. It just knows how much weight it's got to lift.
Okay. More fuel tanks.
And it's unmanned, so maybe taking off the seats will be enough?
Well, if it's unmanned, how do we get there?
So that's the thing. So the thing it's talking about is once you have the programmed ID chip, copy it, yada yada. Next is launch the space station module. Put the space station container in the satellite bay of a rocket. You do not need the space station ID chip at this time. You send it up with no chip or your current planet's ID chip in the guidance computer. So the rocket returns where it was launched. So yes, we put planet ID chip in there and configure it to come back home. And then the rocket goes up as an unmanned mission, which then deploys the space station. And then we go back up again in another rocket using the space station ID chip to fly there.
How do we copy this chip, do you know?
No, because it says copy the station ID chip in a satellite builder.
Oh. Okay, well, one-time use, I guess.
Maybe.
And then we can just use the dislocator.
We might be able to get away with it in the station builder. Let me try that. Station ID chip. Station ID chip.
Oh wait, the station assembler is... Oh, I didn't put the guidance computer here. Oops. I put the assembler there. So should we send it somehow?
Do you have planet chip in there?
Yes.
Planet chip named Earth. Perfect. Alright, send it.
So how do we launch it without...
Fuck if I know.
Okay.
Let me read on that.
Otherwise I can just ride up on it.
I don't think that works.
Well, either way, I can't disassemble it
Oh,
without because I can't sit on it to access the GUI.
oh, right. Since there is no person aboard these rockets, you'll have to launch them remotely. Craft and place a rocket monitoring system.
For Christ's sake, dude.
It's never ending. Alright, while he's working on that, I'm going to continue with my project. Oh, while you do that, I'm going to try to duplicate this. Do you have the station builder?
Yeah, here.
So can I just put this here? It needs power, doesn't it? Ah, balls. I don't know if this is going to be a problem. Here, let's just wire it up. It'll be fine.
Alright, I have monitoring station.
Okay.
Apparently it doesn't require power.
Alright, that's odd, but sure. How do we... How do we
You
copy the
good?
chip?
Let's figure out what happens, maybe?
Push the button.
I'm underwhelmed.
What's it doing?
Oh, doesn't it have fuel in it?
Did you like it?
Does it link it every time?
Every time you build it, I believe so.
All right, what do I right click the fuel thing first?
Right click the fuel thing, and then the rocket. It's either the rocket or the space station, or the rocket assembler thingy.
That didn't work. There.
Ah. Link successfully. There we go. It's shift right on
Oh,
shift right on fueling station, then shift right on the rocket assembly machine.
still says there's no fuel in it.
It's probably still filling, and it probably needs like a full fuel thing to go, so I still see it's emptying.
Well, I mean, like in the monitoring station, there's a fuel bar. It's just empty.
Hmm.
Well,
There you go.
whatever.
I liked it.
Oh, now it says.
You have to link the monitor to the rocket launch doodad.
Oh.
So now there's fuel. So
Jeez.
push the button.
I did.
Push the button better.
Okay. Oh, there's a countdown.
Bye.
Nice. Look at those fire effects.
Yeah.
Well,
You did it. I haven't figured out how to copy the space station ID chip. So we get
That's
one try.
okay. Mission progress NA. Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Apparently
Rocket.
launching doesn't count as part of the mission.
Oh man, maybe. Still going up.
Still going. It's got quite the trip.
Apparently. Hopefully this actually works.
That would be nice, yeah. Took a lot of brain power, a lot of effort.
I don't see it.
The fuck? Did you just randomly change time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see if I could see it. I couldn't tell if it would be like a black speck against the black sky, so I wanted
Oh
to
yeah. Oh hey, rocket's come back down. Welcome back.
Oh yeah. What are the odds this worked?
I give it 50-50 at best.
Either it did or it didn't.
Yep. Alright. That appears to have done the thing. How do we disassemble this thing?
Yeah, yeah, right. Missing guidance computer. No, it's not. It's right there. I don't have any idea how you would disassemble it.
Um. How to disassemble rocket? Shift right click on the rocket to disassemble it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. And it doesn't have anything in the satellite bay. So
Well, that's good.
it did the do.
Okay, I'll take the planet chip out.
I'll put the station chip in. Remove the satellite bay. Slap some seats on that bad boy and let's give it another flight. Make sure it's got fuel.
Okay.
Okay, we're linked.
You got the thing in there?
Destination station 1.
Oh, sick.
Okay, fuel's filling. We're at halfway. Exciting. You wanna do the honors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't expect to be doing rocket science today. But here we are.
What do you mean rocket science? This is routine space flight.
Also, look, we're about to hit an eclipse.
Oh, nice.
I wonder if we can see it from space.
Never know. Hard to tell with Minecraft planetary body physics.
That's true. So you can see the sun through the moon anyways.
Yep. That corona is powerful.
Bam.
I do wonder why they added a second moon.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, are they planning on that being a different progression path or something? Altitude's almost up. Oh.
Imagine we're just gonna land on that little 3x3.
Yep. Space to descend?
It'll auto descend. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Probably.
I am assuming we are going down.
Altitude's going down.
Okay.
Although what down means in space, you got me.
I can only hope and assume that it's using the space station as the reference point.
Yeah, I hope so. I wonder if we'll actually be in orbit around the Earth. Or if we're just gonna be in a void.
No idea. It's
I
been a
think we're gonna be in a
long time
void.
since I've done space station.
Hmm.
Okay. Yep, it landed on the 3x3. Nice.
Alright.
Nice. And just build that a little bit. I'm standing in space.
Oh, I'm out of blocks.
That's fine. Let's get our teleporter down here and do the do.
Okay. There we go.
Nice. we got space station.
Yeah, a little space platform at least.
Yeah. You gonna take the rocket home with you?
Well, I don't know how to get into the. Oh, there we are. So I do this and do that. Yeah, I might ride the rocket home.
Oh, you're gonna ride the rocket home. Is there enough fuel for that?
I don't know. We'll find out.
It does have about half a tank left. Do you have the planet chip?
It's in there.
All right. Fuck it. It did say destination NA. I'm a little concerned about that.
Mine said destination Earth.
Okay. I will trust your space navigation-ness. Destination unreachable. Pine left the game.
I crashed.
And I am on a rocket to nowhere.
Good luck.
Uh-oh.
Where am I gonna be?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm on the space station. Oh, it is in orbit around the Earth.
Oh, where do you see that?
Looking down.
Oh, I did look down. I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I didn't either until now that I'm here and it reloaded. Which means our orbital laser idea might still work.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see like clouds whooshing underneath me. Pretty cool.
Sniper is recommending we build a vanilla mob farm and have mobs dropping in from orbit. Just have them spawning and then dropping down into orbit. All right, so where am I gonna end up with this rocket to nowhere?
It's a mighty fine question.
I am coming down over water. Apparently 4,300 meters from home.
Oh,
So
is that all?
Not even at spawn location, just way the hell off, middle of nowhere.
Well, bust apart the rocket and slash home your way back.
Yep, just waiting for it to land, and hopefully it doesn't land in water. It's gonna land in water. Here we are. Okay, coming down, coming down. I missed the sandbar by that much. And it landed in water. God damn it.
Shoot.
Alright, fine. Alright. So I gotta.
Alright, there's a chest near the dislocator at back at base that's got a spacesuit in it.
Alright.
So just if you ever go over there or go up there for any reason, be sure to remember to put on the suit first.
Okie dokie. Alright. So we gotta go down, find the rocket. There's the rocket, okay. Alright, hang on. Breath. I'm having a hard time disassembling. Let's try again.
Yeah, what are your coordinates?
Negative 372. Oh, sorry, negative 3072. Negative 3072. So that's apparently the location it wanted to put me down at. I'm also having a hard time getting the rocket to disassemble.
I do see you on the map.
Yeah. can't get the rocket to disassemble.
Oh, we are deep underwater, huh?
Yeah, we are.
There. Try now. I'm about to drown. I mean, like, bust. Yeah, you should be able to smash it apart now. Oh.
Stupid water. We need to breathe.
Don't you have an oxygen tank in that thing?
Already ran out. For some reason, it was running out faster underwater than it ever did in space.
All right, I think we got. Ow. I think we got it.
All right.
Oh, I might die.
Don't do that.
There we go.
What did you get? Because I got nothing.
I have all of it.
All right then. Stupid magnet.
Whee!
Now we home, and let us never speak of that terrible landing ever again. Space station.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna go put this back on. I'm gonna go fill it up upstairs.
I put the rocket back on the pad.
Nice. Don't forget to fill up your spacesuit.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Might be worth moving that fill up down here if we're gonna end up using this as our launching point.
Right. Yeah, I figured just have it with the rest of the dislocators. I never got one for the end, though.
Oh, and you were the one that last went there.
Jeez.
Someone's slacking.
I know.
Alright, these can go in the network. This can go here. Alright, I'm dedicated to building this thing. I want this thing to work. I'm building one last thing. I've been trying to build it for a while now, but we keep getting distracted.
Okay. Yeah, that side quest took a lot longer than I thought it was going to.
Yeah. Alright. I need
I figured it would have been pretty straightforward. It was not.
Input bus. HV output bus. Give me. Do anything else? We need maintenance hatch. Energy hatches. Input bus, output bus, parallel control hatch. Guess it doesn't particularly matter where any of these things go. Yep. Alright, and then secure casings. Alright, maintenance. We have a sum. Doodly. We need the parallel. Doodad. Doesn't particularly matter where those go. Alright, so let's do maintenance hatch. Parallel doodad. We need energy. Hatches. Get a couple of those going. We'll take the EV converter. I probably want to do this thing at 16 amp, maybe. And this is probably going to get adjusted, this entrance. Because I might want to. I don't know. This whole thing might end up being temporary. I might end up rebuilding at some point in the very near future. I just want to make sure it works and what the speed is. Because if the speed is not good enough, then I might need 2 of them, for example. Or I might need to go back to my 12 macerator plan. So that's a thing I'm attempting to figure out. Got my EV energy hatches. We'll put these over here for now. Alright, let's put the rest of the casings down. So the only thing I don't... Those things are hazardous. Those things are real hazardous. Alright, the only thing I don't know is where exactly I want the input and the output to go. So we're just going to put them temporarily here for now. And again, I'm probably going to rebuild the whole thing. Did not work. What am I missing? What am I missing? We've got large master. Oh, yep. Second block up. My bad. No? No? Okay. What else am I missing? Maybe these can only go in the bottom? Nope, energy, input, output, anywhere. Input, output, any old place. That is correct, Paige. 2 LV inputs equals MV output. Input, output bus. Input, output bus. Input, output bus. Yes. We've got the parallel control hatch. Yes. Energy hatch. Input, output, maintenance. Parallel. Literally any of these blocks can be replaced with any of the other blocks. Except for the middle blocks. Those are required to be the crushing wheels. Only this block on the second one up, which we did. Everything else can be any of the other blocks. Only thing I can think of is it's adjacent to other blocks, which it doesn't like. Let me double check here. Did I miss it? Did I miss up? Did I miss a thing? What am I missing? Let me double check here. Yeah, we're fine. We, Oh! I am a level short. That's why I'm dumb. I thought this looked a little short. There we go. There we go. Hey, Pine, I made a thing.
What'd you make? Is it the maceration tower?
It's the big ass maceration tower.
That's sick. Let's see it. This is sick.
Hell yeah. So now to test how fast it is.
Are you gonna grind?
I'm just gonna grind up some black granite and see if we can get timing on this. So we can do some
Oh.
calculations to see if one is gonna be enough or if I'm gonna need 2 of them.
Okay.
Any power? Hang on. Did you steal all the signalums? Oh, I guess that works.
Nah, it doesn't work. I don't have a capacitor and stuff ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just I don't know where that went.
In my pocket.
Oh, okay. I do have signal or cables. Yes. Do you want some?
Yes, plus. Thanks.
Sure.
Alright. Power. Okay. So, input. I'm gonna slap in 4 stacks of black granite.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the thorium one, right?
Yep. Okay, it does 9 ticks. So it does 4 recipes and 9 ticks.
Alright. Okay.
Great. Wait, throw something else in there. I want to see what. Do you have any more black granite?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Ah, neat.
Oh, hey, they do move.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a shame it's so tall. Hard to see that.
It's okay.
Might sink into the floor one just to have a better view of it.
It doesn't really matter.
But it does stuff. Okay, so that means that each granite block is essentially 2 1/4 ticks per run.
No. Wait, each granite block? Oh, granite block. I thought
Yeah.
you meant like a stack.
No,
Like, God,
each,
no.
each granite block is 2 1/4 ticks per, because it's 4
Yeah.
per 9 ticks.
Yeah.
Does that help your calculations?
I'm gonna have to redo it because I didn't keep my numbers, so I don't remember how much, like the percentage for the thorium drops and all that. So I'll just like
Fair
do
enough.
that again in the morning.
All right.
But yeah, 4 and 9 ticks is pretty good
That is pretty good.
instead of the 1 and 18 ticks.
Oh, that is significantly better. Okay. So, could I safely say that this would be able to handle all the maceration needs?
Probably, yeah. Because I've got, yeah, so I have 2 running at 18 ticks in operation. So that's essentially 1 every 9 ticks. Yours runs 4 times faster than that. So
Okay.
I don't remember how many, what number did I give you before for how many macerators you needed? Or
It was 12 macerators and roughly 12 rock breakers.
oh, so no, that won't handle it because if yours is running 4 times faster, that's like if I had 8 macerators, not 12.
Ah, I see.
So it's close.
It's
You're
close.
2/3 of the way there, but not quite.
So 2 of them. That's a whole lot of space for 2 of them.
You could do 2 of them, or you could just supplement it with more regular macerators.
Could do that, yeah.
It's because this thing's what? There's 2 IV. Oh, 2 EV, so it's running on IV.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could go up to Ivy. Because that would theoretically make it much faster.
Yeah. The only, yeah, I guess it would make it twice as quick.
So that would be one of them instead of two of them.
Right. So then that would be roughly equivalent to 16 mass raiders then. That I've got over there. The only downside of that rate now is that if you pop her up to ludicrous voltage, then it's going to be drawing 120,000 RF.
Sure.
While it's running per tick,
Sure.
which we currently don't have that to spare.
Well, I am curious, so I'm going to do a thing.
All right.
What's the IV wire? Is that signalum?
No, Lumium.
Alright, this is the 8 amp. Lumium 8 amp wire. Doodly doo. Okay, LUV. Alright. And then black granite. Oh, yep, down 4 ticks. 4.5, I'm sure.
Yep. Yeah, so it should be
Ow.
cut in half.
Damn
So that's the equivalent of the 16 mass raiders then ish, I think.
Okay. Okay.
If my calculations are correct.
Well, I mean that's a good start. I like it. It's a shame we don't have a big block version of a rock crusher or a block breaker or whatever.
Yeah. Wonder what's up with that.
Okay, so let me 16 amp. I'm going to these. I'm gonna need a lot of lava. Ba-ba. Yeah, this isn't gonna be terribly easy to work with. That's not even the right method. What am I doing? This is gonna take some thinking on my part, but I do believe if I move this up one, then I can do under and over. So bubbity, bubbity, boop. Okay. This is not going to be a perfect test, but it'll be something for the moment. I'm just curious if this is gonna work. I need item conduits. This side's gonna need a little bit of help. We'll just do this for now. It's fine. Where are we getting lava from again?
LV wall. Right. I'm standing right by it.
The deep
this glowy one.
Ah.
Grab a bucket from her. Yeah.
Alright. Alright, so we bucket between. Bucket between. And then we bucket there. Don't expect to use that door anytime soon. And then we just need four buckets of water. And this is purely temporary. We need 12 of these. So I'm just testing the setup, make sure it all works correctly. And I also need to pump this over to pump all this over to here. Connect those up. Okay. So all these need to be set to extract always. And to make the black granite, we need the rock breaker with the black granite. Okay, I need to go get buckets of water. Buckets of water. Right. Buckets of water. Here we go. Here's some buckets of water. Okay, and each of these needs to be configured with a block of granite. Okay, and we just need to slap power over here.
Yeah, do you still have those transceivers in your pocket or no?
No.
Okay.
They're loud. Very, very loud. Very loud. Answer. Nuts. Nuts. Man, they're loud. Might need to put a sound buffer over here because they're louder than every other machine that we've got. How are we doing with throughput? Throughput's fine. Okay. So we're doing great. Everything's going according to plan. Alright, slap some thorium in the network for the moment. Dump all this black granite. Alright, little half-ass proof of concept is up and running. Now I just need to make it prettier and make it more compact and less funky. Just 6 of them for the moment. I haven't done all 12.
Nice.
But of course, naturally it's handling all 6 of them, no problem.
Just gotta void your granite.
Yep.
But yeah, that's pretty good.
Alright, so I might finish this off, or at least this piece of it, tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then Thursday we'll finish doing all the TBU fuel and all the other crap.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
And hopefully on Thursday I'll be able to make my panels. I Need 34 more blocks of Enderium.
Yep. And maybe figure out the flux remote power doodad. Because I have a feeling the dimensional transceiver is not going to be able to have enough throughput for that.
Right, I think it's like 500,000 per side, so I might be able to do it with like 4
Oh, okay. That wouldn't be too bad.
transceivers, but yeah, we'll have to figure out how the flex stuff works. I'll play around with that.
Yeah, because the
Next
even
time
if you're
too.
getting 4 input per side from the solars, then you'd need another 4 output per side on this side to get it to even throughput correctly.
No, I mean 4 transceivers with all 6
Yeah.
of there.
Yeah, so 4 transceivers on the solar
Right.
side, then another 4 transceivers on this side to receive it all.
No, I know. Yeah, I would just put them up against the wall here or something and just have a tangle of cables going all around them.
I see. All right.
It'd be super pretty, but I mean, we'll see. That'll be a Thursday project. Hopefully. So with the power draw that we're doing right now, our diamonds are going down.
Cool.
We have 6,872 stacks of them, though.
Okay.
That might be enough to last us until Thursday evening. We'll find out.
Cool. That's a concerning statement.
So if you pop on, anytime you pop on tomorrow or Thursday, just take a peek ski. If we're running dangerously low, then maybe unplug an EBF that's running, something like that.
Okay.
And then that'll be fine.
Okay. And then yeah, okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Fun
Yep.
times.
Fun times.
That's really loud. I need a muffler over here. Why are the rock breakers so loud?
What are?
The rock breakers, they're so
Oh, yeah.
friggin' loud.
They are. Yeah.
Alright. So this is the thing. So yeah, I'm gonna finish this setup in my off
All right.
time.
Well,
And then,
GG's. We made a little bit of progress.
We did. I like my new reactor cooling setup.
Yeah.
It's very
me too.
snazzy.
It's sleek.
Yeah, and then I just need to do that 4 more times. I
Yep.
also need to figure out how to run it under load so that I can test to make sure that I'm even producing enough coolant.
Yeah.
Because I don't actually know if I'm producing enough coolant. I took the numbers that this reactor was using and then, like, doubled it and then doubled it again just to make sure. So it might not be enough. We'll see. But I
Might
left
not
myself
be.
room to make more.
All right.
So yeah, next time.
Next time.
Next time. Okay, bye.
All right. Bye.
Okay. So, not nearly as much progress as I had hoped for today, but I did get the PBI done like I had wanted to do. And we now have PBI, which is great, because that's one of our last tier plastics to do, I think. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure. Good, that's loud too. And then I got my coolant set up. That took me a lot more time and effort than I thought it would, but I like the way it turned out. Ow. Even though it keeps trying to kill me, I like the way it turned out. And we got enough room for more, so I might end up splitting this out and making this more. Just to fill up the space a little bit and to make sure that we've got more than enough coolant. I'm not comfortable with the amount of coolant currently, so I might just replicate this across the full section over here and be done with it. So that might happen in my off time as well. We'll see. Yeah. I might piece together a reactor or 2 on the other side just to get them done. But at the very least, we'll piece together 1 or 2 more reactors because we got a nice method to do it, and I'll get to show that off at some point. So that's all I got for now. Paige, Sniper, Kinder, thank you for hanging out. Anyone else who's still lurking out there, appreciate y'all being there. Tomorrow, Grounded, and that's it. So, thank y'all for coming. I will see you next time. Bye.